and refresh chat over here on this screen or Twitter. All right, so we should be live now. Yep, we're live on all the platforms. Let me just recap what our plan for the day is. We sent it yesterday, didn't we? It was like a 12-hour stream or something. The whiskey was had. We didn't finish the bottle, though, at least. So that could have been worse. I think we actually, like, paced ourselves better. It's like the bong tokes that pushed it over the line, which is good. Healthier. But we also got a bunch of work done yesterday. You know, we were in ASMR mode towards the end, you know, microphone nice and close to the neighbors. Hopefully it wasn't so bad. Maybe I raised my voice a little, but I think we were good. And yeah, we let the clanker run wild on the marketing site for Masijo. It added a bunch of animations. They're not all good, but they're there. And we can iterate upon that and make it better, you know? Like it's like Always Sunny in Philadelphia. We're just cultivating mass. And then, you know, right? Like if you're gonna build the statue of David, you don't build it piece by piece. You start with a giant chunk of marble and you whittle it down. Right. So yeah, we're gonna chisel down and iterate on the clanker output, but we also left off on a good exploration of finishing up the output stuff, right? Like the toggles for like structured JSON versus text versus whatever for GitBench, and I think it's getting there. We may need to rerun some of the models, but it's not so bad right now. So yeah, let's keep exploring some of this. We ended up popping open 2 of these too. So yeah, let's just get to it. Music's just a little loud. Hold on. Oh, yeah. And how's everyone doing? Having a good day? Mine is just starting. All right, so one of the explorations, right? We were missing some data. It turns out only one of these models had the full JSON output, right? Okay, so, A. I think we need to verify that the JSON output actually runs for all models. I used the, what was it? Open Router Demo group, model group to run the latest results. All right, so then B. And what up, Brainless? Sorry I didn't wrap up very early for some gaming last night, but we can do it tonight, you know? Sorry about that. We got a little loosey-goosey and just kept going. Perfect. Thank you for the follow, Square. not sure what the last part of your name means. Like, of a... I don't know what the last part is for. But thank you for the follow. You're level 24 now. Nice. All right, so yeah. Right? We have some errors we need to address. All right, and then what was going on in here? So output both is not running JSON mode. That's confirmed. We knew it. I mean, we'll get there eventually. The day is early. The night is young. Take it easy. All right, so here we go. I think we're finally getting this thing onto a point where, like, it's understanding what we need to do. All right, so Part B, 4 charts need the toggle. Same pattern. Output selector goes to the right. I'm sure that's fine. The sync is already local storage via custom events. No new mechanism needed there. Perfect. Sure, make it both there too. All right, so so we're gonna clear out the GitBench results so we can start fresh. Now that still counts as like a thing to do, but I just want to make sure we're starting from total scratch. Aha. Okay. All right, so it's going to update the existing proposal. I think that works. I think that's the right approach. Okay, so these steps look all right to me. We are going to start with a fresh context, though. All right, so OPXX apply. This thing's going to just like churn and burn on some tokens. So then if we start to look back at these, which one of these tabs were we actually prompting the front end with? I think we were doing some Pi stuff, right? Actually, I think we were using Codex, or at least like we used Codex to do the planning. I think that's it. That's right. So we were catching up. We got here's the log. Homepage animations, initial index animations, and more. Sure. Yep. Okay. So let's just double check this again. Right, now that we got the model just burning on the GitBench stuff, we can look at CJO again and start really breaking down and thinking about which of these animations or illustrations are good, right? This one's good. This one is strange. The cursor's not even in the right place. So yeah, this one will need some work. So this is the competitor tracking. Notification delivery. I don't know about this. This one's good, right? So yeah, this one we iterated on and did ourselves. So that's the basic idea, right? They come up with very rudimentary stuff, and then we have to like individually prompt each animation, and that'll probably be its own like context, right? Its own new session with the model. So we need to start breaking down which pages need new ones or need like modifications. What should they become? Definitely got to fix this button, but that's fine. This one we like. I think we could still like iterate on it some more, but yeah, I like it. I think we could even fine tune these. So then here, keyword monitoring. Yeah, I don't like any of these ones on keyword monitoring. Yeah, some of these are weird too. Still a lot of work to do. All right, so let's actually just start taking some notes. We don't even have a notes file anymore. Oh, the notes are over in the API repo. I think this is fine. These are specific to what we're actually doing. Let's double check the homepage first. Right? Hate that button. Like all of these are bad. Yeah, it just copied and pasted stuff we had on other pages. Fuck. It's close. It's actually close. Yeah. All of the homepage ones. Let me get more music going first. And does Synthwave belong in a museum, Junior? I think it does. All right, so yeah. I'm trying to think like what we want to put here. Okay, so yeah. This is like platforms tech focused. Right, so that's going to be that first one. Keyword matching finds the signal. Lenses cut everything else out, so we'll have to work on that. Right, we'll reuse the lenses illustration because I think that one fits really well for what this one's going for. But I like the idea of like random chat off topic bot repost and like try blank, right? Yeah, I quite like that idea. Right, so improve both versions with labels, right? Off topic. Right, so that's the improvement we'll make to that one. Yeah, here's the thing. I think I'm actually okay with reusing some of our better animations from the other pages here and vice versa. I think that actually forms some continuity. So I don't mind that either. Yeah, I think I actually like that. Okay. So then this one is reuse routing graphic. And that's not on the lenses page. That's notification delivery. Yeah. That one I don't think we need to change. So then, right, if we think about, let's say, lenses. Or, hold on, what's the order we have these? Keyword matching? Keyword monitoring. So this would be that same platform delivery thing. Yeah, yeah. All right. So all homepage animations are reused on relevant subpages. All right. So the reuse platform graphic. And then for the second one, right down here, what to track. Hey, what up, Caleb? How you doing? Dude, you saw the food that someone posted, right? Those Scotch eggs looked fucking perfect. Oh my god, dude. Fucking perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that food channel post. Well done. Well done. Yeah, dude. I haven't had one that good before. They're good, but like the one I had was like fully just like fully hard boiled. I think soft boiled would be better. Yeah, yeah, that dude, all that food looks so good. All right, so yeah, the what to track graphic. So then for the lenses page, yeah, what we're currently doing right now for everyone who's like a little unclear on what and why I'm doing this, We're trying to figure out which graphics like need work. We turned the clanker loose to like at least fill in some of the blanks for us. But I think there's definitely some iterating we have to do. Right? Like this is one of the ones it did, and this one sucks. Right, so then for this one, what you can filter for. Also not sure, maybe brainstorm a bit. So yeah, like some of these we're just going to need to make sure we like iterate on properly, you know. Probably has their own specifications, which is fine. Right, then we get to notification delivery. The first one, pick the channels that fit your workflow. Keep routing graphic as is. All right, so then the last page we want to think about, and I don't think we had any good graphics on this page, so we'll need to think about that just a little bit more. And what's up? How you doing, King? Mr. Sir? Oh, no. A reply an hour late is barely worth sending. Yes, I like that one. The hour late one is actually good. So competitor. Timing. Keep as is. Right, maybe add it as a section to the homepage. Sure. So those are all the animations we kind of want to like work on here. Okay, cool. What do you mean, King? We're currently using DeepSeek V4 Pro and Codex in various places. And actually, let's check on this one. Okay, all tasks complete. I don't believe you, but let's do this. Oh, the autocomplete. Gotcha. That is 95. You can look at 95 as basically like the spiritual successor to Super Maven. Oh, and I guess, yeah, hold on. Let me paste that for YouTube. . Oh, and I don't think that went through because I'm not logged into the right account. So yeah, 95.gg, just in case. And yeah, it's a nice website. I think they did a good job. And oh, what's up, Canal? How you doing? All right, so we're gonna run just a single benchmark, which is just 10 tests. Or no, it's how many tests? 12? Yeah, 12 tests with 10 different models, right? So this should give us a little bit of a baseline set of results that we can then run stuff against and make sure actually fully works. And we picked like the fastest model we could. Dude, IBM Granite's already done. Holy shit, dude. Whoa. Yeah, so Granite is lightning fast. It's not necessarily smart, you know, but it's quick maths, just not accurate maths. I was totally wrong, but it was really fast. What is that from? Oh, is it some like just short? I guess, yeah, I don't know. What sitcom? It's like an ancient joke. All right. I don't know. I'm trying to remember like where I've actually seen it. Did they do it on Friends, maybe? I could see that. Rushmore, maybe? Okay. Come on, Ling. You're holding up the rest of the class. Okay, so now it's rerunning. Oh, and it's just running one at a time because we didn't turn on model concurrency. That's why it's taken so long. Yeah, that's why Ling took so long. Got it. Yeah, we're just doing sequential. That's on me. I don't feel like restarting it. And what's up, Ion Lights? Burning money? I mean, probably not. How much did it cost us to run that? I'm actually curious. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. You're right. I might have to take out a loan. Yeah, it cost me 2 cents yesterday to test Granite and Ling. It might cost me a whole other 2 cents today. Oh my god. Yeah, I might have to take out a loan. I'm gonna have to apply to Y Combinator for my benchmark service for sure. And due to the exchange rate, your 2 cents is worth more. Boom. All right. Will it blend? All right, so we do that. We just needed to run a thing there. Dev API. And we can close that. Will it blend? Oh. Okay. So now we've got it, right? Like, I think this is a good point at which to maybe commit what we've done. Oh, and here's a question. Is this just because of the theme I'm using with Oh My Zish? I use a different theme at work. And, oh, hold on. I just realized it should be up one slot higher. There we go. On my work machine, when I hit git stat, it doesn't autocomplete status. It then shows me the list of things. Whereas here, it's like, nah, we'll just do the one that you type all the time. Is that just based on my Oh My Zish settings? And the other theme I have is too minimal and it doesn't do anything? I'm actually really curious about this. I bet it's one of these like completion things. Wait, they have a correction in Oh My Zish? Ooh, and yeah. What plugins do you guys enable for Oh My Zish? I'm curious about that. I never fiddle with this stuff ever, but it did just dawn on me that it's getting really annoying at work when my tab completion doesn't do what I want. Like I'm used to what it does here on this machine. You know. I bet it's in the alien theme. I bet there's something else in the alien theme. You've been raw dogging Zish for a year and a half? Yeah, I like it for just some of the power line stuff. Like, I know you can get the power line stuff elsewhere. I don't know. I just like being able to, like, toggle the power line things on and off in, like, easy ways. So, like, I'll switch theme just to, like, you know, am I making a demo that doesn't want to clutter the screen with a bunch of junk? Sure. Like this. So this is called the power line, right? And it's why, like, typically when you do Oh My Zish, you need the power line fonts, because the power line fonts have like these characters, those like carrots and stuff. Some of these like, you know, Git logos and things like that. Yeah, exactly. So this is called the power line for some reason. So yeah, I have like two different themes that I kind of switch between. And I'm guessing it's the theme. And Alien is doing like the stuff I like, but I switched to another theme for like less clutter on the screen, you know? Like for like work demos. And I'm thinking that one just doesn't have something in one of these files that it's like referencing. So then I'd have to start looking at like, oh, well, is it the git.zish? Is it prompt or async or something? I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, you know, and that's fine. It can be as like as big or as little as you want it to be. That's what I like about like Oh My Zish though. Like there's enough like theming stuff in it that I can just find a theme that exists that I like instead of having to like create my own from scratch. I think that's the big thing there, in my opinion. Let me get more music on. And what up, Pep Tech? How you doing? So yeah, I wanted to show you. We're currently working on the animations and stuff for Masijo, so you kind of like you missed out on some of the good stuff. These are Garbo actually, but yeah, like that's why the branding and marketing pages are so bare, because we're actually in the process of doing some of these like landing pages and sub pages and stuff, right? So yeah, getting these kind of animations, I think, are going to be key. Yeah, and then some of the others are garbage. So like that's what we have these notes for, like how we're gonna improve things and blah blah blah. We just had the clanker like fill in a bunch of the gaps of animations yesterday, and then we're gonna like chisel them down individually into like what we want. So yeah, we went through earlier, took our notes. That's our plan for what we do for each one of those sections of each subpage and on the home page and all that. But then, you know, as is tradition, we got another project we're working on called GitBench. And I don't think I shared GitBench with you when you were here. But the idea behind GitBench is we can measure. Oh, hold on. I realized I killed that server. Wrong directory. And what up, Mert? How you doing? So then the idea being you can click in and see like how well certain models do at certain things. The thing that we're adding right now to it is text versus JSON schema output. And if JSON output actually improves the results of models, it's actually seeming like JSON output is worse. But that could be a flaw in how we're like getting the JSON output. The part we're working on right now is still just like fixing some of the UI problems for this rather than how we capture the data. So we do still need to work on maybe making sure our structured output stuff works right. But right now we're kind of like falling back to not having to rerun all the models so that we can fiddle with the UI a bit. Samert, it's normal today. Well, that's good. You've watched Scary Movie 6 and it was worse than you expected. Yeah, like a lot of the jokes are going to be outdated because technically they recorded most of the movie a while back and then had to re-record some stuff to like get it back up to date. So it's definitely going to feel out of place. They had to do the same thing with Scary Movie 5, I think too. But yeah, it's a shame because I had high hopes, right? Like because it's no longer the Zucker brothers, right? Or whoever was doing the film before, right? Like now it's back to the Wayans brothers, right? So I kind of expected them to like bring it back home. But yeah, maybe not. That I'm less sure of, Canalchis. We can actually click into these. So let's look at one where, let's say inclusion, ling, failed. Let's look at commit message here. Test the ability to generate a commit message. That one's a little meh. Let's look at what it tried to do. So generate a concise commit message, max 50 characters, describing the changes in this diff. Focus on the action taken, add, fix, update. Update at pi with new content. Sure. Pass, 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 pass. Which one failed? So this one failed with update original content to updated content. Well, yeah, that doesn't really help us. Here, one of the failures was 100 characters max. What? Another was just completely empty because we hit a rate limit. Okay, so hold on. Now we get to test. So that's a flaw in our testing. We should be able to run our doctor command and have it be okay. So let me double check that real quick. Yep. So it did find some doctorable failures, which is interesting. The fact that we hit the rate limit. And it didn't retry. Or it's not waiting long enough to retry. I find that interesting too. But this is a good test because we haven't had a chance to run the doctor command to like fill in testing blanks since adding the structured output. So this could actually help us out a bit. This will make us understand more. Do I think token prices go up or down? I mean, if we're looking at the frontier models, they're definitely going up, right? I think we can thank open weight models for helping keep tokens lower. So as far as like the open weight models go, they are actually pushing a race to the bottom, right? Look at how cheap Nemotron is, etc. versus, some of the other stuff. Right? So I don't know. The frontier models seem like they think they have the market cornered. So they're not necessarily behaving rationally. I do think in an open market, there's going to be a race to the bottom. Right? Like, especially as we get like models at the edge that are capable of doing things, right? Think about like 1 billion parameter models that are actually capable of like doing actual work and they run on your phone. Right? That's absolutely going to be a race to the bottom for cheaper and cheaper tokens. Well, no, Mert. Like the frontier models can raise prices because there's a lot of cargo culting. Right? There's a lot of people that think they need the absolute best model for every single thing they do. And those people are in for a rude awakening, in my opinion. You can absolutely use cheaper, dumber models for all sorts of stuff. Like back when we used Step Fun to get a 12% boost on our hot path for the turbo stream, all we did was turn a cheap, stupid model loose in an auto research loop and boom, right? Like full on performance parity with the Python thing that's cheating via API usage. So yeah, pretty awesome. Like the stuff that you can get done with a stupid model. I think a lot of people are going to need to start learning that. And hopefully that's what benchmarks like this can show you. One thing you might not have seen, Pep Tech, and we don't want to run it yet because we're still doing some of this. Opus is really fucking bad at get things. It scores somewhere in like the 60 to 75% range on our entire test suite. We're going to see if the structured output improves for that. Maybe like certain models get better or worse with structured output. We haven't run that part yet though. But yeah, like Codex near the top. Nemotron is like one of the top performers. I don't remember. I don't think 4.8 was much better, but I don't remember if we've actually run it. I think we did. I can't remember if we've run the full suite since that came out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But then Sonnet's even worse. Like Sonnet just doesn't follow instructions, which is why we're trying the structured output thing to see if it's better at following those instructions. You switched from Claude about a month ago. Yeah, it's just not valuable. Uh, Son of a bitch. Hold on. Which device? Yeah. Resetting an IP is really not that difficult. It's annoying. Fucking Vercel, man. Okay.
Saddle up, partner.
You like the transition? Thanks. Yeah, it's like fully random. It's just HTML, CSS, JavaScript, you know. Randomizes the image that gets chosen and the sound effect that plays. I also have the best bathroom screen on Twitch. You ready for it?
Toasty!
Best BRB screen on Twitch. Oh yeah. No, PepTech, like, yeah, every streamer leaks keys. I would recommend, if you are leaking your API keys a lot, check out something called Doppler. Makes it a little easier to just like run Doppler and the keys aren't even in an env file anymore. So it's a lot harder to leak. Like, your clanker will still sometimes print it, but it's safer than accidentally clicking into an env file, you know? So yeah, there's also HashiCorp Vault. Does the same thing. But yeah, just using some kind of like secrets management really helps as a streamer. Yeah, no worries. Let me get more music going. Yeah, no worries, Bert. Have a good one. I think it's an interesting question. I don't know if there's a full-on proper answer for you yet. Something seems off. Still 5 that need doctoring. You son of a bitch. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think the commit message generation is actually kind of a bullshitty test. So let's at least add that as a task. All right, so UI-wise, we got a lot to do, but I want to make sure we record the right thought for this. Yeah. Tests. right? Which model would we use as the judge? What other tests also need an LLM judge? I don't know. Yeah, no worries, Tech. Thanks for chilling. So yeah, that's definitely something we got to fix there. But at least we are seeing the JSON schema. But there's definitely something weird about how the UI is grouping this stuff. Right? They should both trigger the same tooltip, but the tool tip would need to be, right. I think this would be a pretty good prompt to fix that part of the graphing. Yeah. And yeah, Surly, dude, 5 years, man. That's a long time. And yeah, since you were like knighted as a knight of the bong table, for sure, man. That's classic. Yeah, damn right. We haven't done that for a while. I know, right? Dude, that's yeah, it's a long time ago. 2021? Yeah. Yeah. It was like it was a year into it, you know? Because I think 2020 was the official start, yeah? Oh shit. Hold on. Are we at my stream anniversary? I think, yeah, we're like somewhere around my stream anniversary, and I didn't even think about it. I think it's my stream anniversary. How do I check this? Social Blade? No, that's when I created the account. That's a separate thing. Hmm. Oh, that's like gained followers. Let's look at total. Oh, and they only go back that far. Yes, Social Blade's not it. Maybe Sully Gnome? So yeah, I tried a little, I guess, in 2017. I think that's it. Yeah, I really think it was June 6th. Or maybe 4th. I think it was the 4th. Damn. How did I not celebrate my stream anniversary? Yeah. Well, technically, I cracked it yesterday. But yeah, I think we should hop into it right now. Shit. 2018. Let's see, yeah, June 6th, 2018. 8 years of fucking streaming. What's the right way to do this? Oh, I know. Hold on. Yeah. I think I've said June 4th before. I don't know for sure. I don't know. It's like I think we can celebrate the stream anniversary kind of whenever. Somewhere between June 4th and June 6th. Or maybe even like 7th or 8th. We can call it that. Because I don't know if I count this because I just didn't have a good PC and it just didn't work. Let's see if we can really like drill in. Okay. So this is saying Sunday, June 3rd. So that could be it. It could be a difference between like UTC or something though. So this says June 3rd. Let me grab an image that I think would be a good thing. Maybe, where is it? Achievements? Yeah. We'll do a quick screenshot. Sorry, yeah, I didn't even realize this. Oh, damn it, Buffer. All right, yeah, we're definitely hopping into a whiskey then. I do have some other whiskeys too. We can look at it real quick. Yeah, PoE2 tonight, for sure. Oh, Buffer. Oh. No. I typed that in the wrong place. Oh, god damn it. Oh, they're two-factor offs. Okay, there we go. What? You son of a bitch. All right, so yeah, here's the post. I almost missed it. I think June 3rd was my 8-year stream anniversary on Twitch. Nope. Okay. Well, yeah, we obviously have to drink some whiskey now. Shit. I guess that's why we were celebrating yesterday. Now we know. Now we get it. All right, BRB, give me a sec. Dude, 8 years is a long time. Holy shit. Man, I might have to DoorDash some more soda. Why not? We do actually. Hold on, I have some Irish whiskey that's the Redbreast, or I got some Lagavulin. We got any Scotch fans? Is this a good one? What do y'all think? Any Scotch drinkers out there? I am not one, so I don't know if it's actually any good. But we'll give it a taster, at least, you know. And then we'll mix it with Coca-Cola to upset Scotch fans. Less sweet than a bourbon, which means it'll pair perfectly with Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the peat flavor. Like eating a campfire. Stings the nostrils. It's quite pungent. Stings the nostrils. Oh, this is worse than the time the raccoon got in the copier. It smells like a diaper filled with Indian food. Sorry. Just quoting Anchorman. Haven't seen that in ages. Like British mustard. That is very smooth. Holy shit. Like, it's definitely peaty. But holy shit. No, this is a good one. Oh, this one's interesting. Aged in bourbon casks. Hmm. Yeah, Lagavulin. This is the Lagavulin Sweet Peat, aged 11 years in bourbon casks. It's the cognac of scotches. One of your favorites? Okay. I've heard some people say Oban's good. I think I've had Oban once. I had some really good ones when I was in Utah for CubeCon, right? You wouldn't expect really good whiskey bar in Utah, but it's right there by the convention center, so it kind of makes sense. But man, yeah. Had some really good scotches there. Andrew McLean would remember what some of them were. I don't remember what they were, though. We closed down that bar. That shit was good. But yeah, Lagavulin. This one's nice. Like, I was not expecting, like, you smell it, you know? No, I didn't see him at Cascadia this year. Right? You smell it? It smells peaty. It doesn't taste quite as peaty, but, like the sip. So it's a 43 percenter, which, 86 proof. It's not too strong, which is good. But it doesn't even have like any burn. Like, man, that is quite nice. And it's clearing my sinuses. So now the real question is, how is it in Coca-Cola? Iceland makes a decent whiskey? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe it's my stream anniversary. Like, close enough, you know? Technically, I guess the third. Yeah, I didn't even realize. So yeah, that's fun. Glad I'm still streaming? Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, my birthday is coming up in a bit. We're definitely going to go ham on my birthday. What day of the week is my birthday? A Saturday birthday? Are you kidding me? Okay. I don't know if we will be playing games that night. I may not be capable. We'll see. We'll see. A Saturday birthday in this economy? Like, dude, that's going to be the tweet, too. Yeah. Yeah, there's that peat flavor that I'm not a huge fan of. See how it sits in Coca-Cola. But yeah, man, yeah, appreciate all y'all being here. Man, 8 years. And what's that number in the tweet? Hold on. Let me look at this and do the math real quick. So 785, let's round it up, 786,000 watch hours. Now let's do it right. 5.6. And actually, we can do that too. So that many hours, right? Divided by 24, divided by 365. Not 265. Y'all have collectively watched me for basically 90 years. Over the 8 years I've been streaming, y'all have collectively watched me for 90 years. I know, right? It's fucking crazy. What's even crazier, like, dude, Theo and Primogen's like YouTube watch hours blow this out of the water. Like, dude, like gnarly. But I'll take it. I'll take it. So 785,670 hours divided by 24 is days, divided by 365 is years. Oh, Twitch has a thing in the dashboard. Right? So there's like reach 1,000,000 watch hours and you get like a badge or an achievement or whatever. You reach 5 million and they send you one of those like colored like Twitch heart things like YouTube does for channels, you know, like the plaque. So yeah, Twitch helps out by like keeping an achievement for us. The previous iteration of this achievement was at 400,000. And the funny part is, me and Prime were like on track to hit 400,000. I think, like pretty close to each other. And then of course he just blew up, right? Theoretically, I mean, we could experience growth and it could happen even quicker. What if I just started making YouTube videos? Right? Do the Primogen thing. Do the Theo thing. And hold on, let me rephrase. What if I restarted making YouTube videos? And yeah, no, we're doing it. We're getting more soda. Because I kind of want to get some onions for the bratwurst anyway. I could get glass bottle Coca-Cola. Nah. We'll just do QFC. Yeah. I'm getting more soda. Why not? Shit, I might as well get eggs too. Well, I'm gonna go out to the store tomorrow. I'm gonna go to Costco myself tomorrow. This is just for now. All right, that Coca-Cola. Treat myself to Costco lunch? Nah. Okay, hold on. Now I got to do some math. Um, and then I'm doing the math wrong. No, I did that right. Whatever. They're easier to. Right, if you're getting 0.75, it's 1.5x. I'm trying to figure out what the better deal is, the 1.25 liter or the 2 liter. It's twice the price for not twice the amount. And that's the math. Boom. Okay, so onion for the bratwurst, Coca-Cola. We need some kind of chips, right? I don't know. Oh man, that's the hard part. What kind of chips do I want? Oh no. Cheddar and sour cream. Doritos. Sour cream and onion. Damn it, this is the hardest part. The potato chips. Oh. Thinking jalapeno chips. They get jalapeno business. I love that terrible joke. Okay, we'll do the air fried. Okay, cool. Delivery. We're gonna go check out. Call that good. Oof. Oh, jeez, the fees. Oh, the fees. All right, good enough. Okay, cool. Yeah, jalapeno chips for sure. Okay, so what the hell is happening? Like this stream-based commons thing. Why is that a failure? That seems odd. Cool. So yeah, we're still like trying to write our notes for what we need to fix about the UI. What else needs to be fixed about this UI? Like if we go to the models and hold on. Yep. The model details page. Oh, and more music, sorry. Needs to group the text slash JSON output separately. When we actually click into one, ooh. We aren't showing the reasoning token values anywhere. That definitely needs fixing. And honestly, holy shit, dude. Um, I know like Scotch snobs would be pissed at me. This is really fucking good in Coca-Cola. Like the peat flavor is just subtle enough. Like holy shit, dude. You wouldn't use an expensive scotch, but it does make sense. I don't know if I'd consider like, is this really an expensive scotch? I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, better whiskey just gives you less like issues anyway, you know? Yeah, hold on, let me look it up. Lagavulin Sweet Peat. Not to be confused with Sweat Peat. Yeah, see, it's like a $60 bottle. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, totally reasonable. I got it specifically because of the fact that it's finished in bourbon bottles. What else do we care about here? I actually kind of like this. Oh, that's it. Um, the these tags on the what is it? Model effort details page. And hey, what up, Standard? How you doing, Mister Sir? Yeah, yeah, almost missed it 3 days ago. You know, shit. But yeah, like it's better to celebrate a stream anniversary on a Saturday anyway. You know the best part though? My birthday is on a Saturday this year, and it's just in like 3 weeks. Hell yeah! All right, so yeah, what other things do we want to prompt the AI on, right? We're not seeing output tokens. The fixture gallery doesn't seem right. Okay, so I think we have a lot of stuff that we can iterate on for this part, right? UI wise. Which ones are the most important? I like this one. That one seems easy enough. Showing reasoning tokens seems easy enough. Some of the fuzzier ones will move to the bottom. Oh, and nope, shit. I messed that up. I wanted to copy and paste this. Yeah, that one should actually be pretty simple. Like, we could probably fix that ourselves. Like, let's actually go look at that. Honestly, I really don't think it's going to be that complicated to fix. So it's on the model effort details page. All right, so then we click into it, and it's a large one. It's probably this big chunk right here. So comparison, if we have it. It's probably going to be towards the bottom. Changed fixtures, right? So this is where, yep. There they are. Right? Sure. All right. Good enough for me. So yeah, we really don't care about that. That was an easy enough fix. So yeah, all right. So which ones of these actually need to be specifications? Right, like which things are like multi-step processes? I think this first one definitely is. Reasoning tokens is definitely something we need a spec for. Yes, yes. So it's really just this one is scoped small enough that I don't think it's a problem. So that's what we'll do, right? We'll do this one separately. And we'll do it first, but we're going to add all the GitBench stuff. We're going to add all the OpenSpec stuff. We're going to add tests. We don't need to do any of the GitBench results stuff. And I know, right, Celestial? Yeah. It was a little funny when I'm already forgetting his name. Dude earlier, PepTech. I'm not sure he realizes how long I've been streaming, but I don't know. It's fine. Just like the way he phrased some of the things. I don't know. It's fine. It's not like it matters. Maybe like individual people have, sure, but okay, I see what you're saying, right? I've been streaming for 8 years. We definitely have people who've been watching like since those 8 years. Maybe not like the entire time, like, but people, pop back in. We've definitely got some mods that have been following since 2018 for sure. But yeah, like we did the math, and people have been watching me collectively for 90 years, right? 700 and what was it? 760 something watch hours. That's like 90 years, 89 point something. It's crazy, right? It's fucking crazy. You've watched the dude since 2015? 11 years, dude. Yeah, that's a long time, man. And Preston Codes. Thank you for the follow. There's no way that's Preston Keeley, right? Because I would consider them definitely one of the older viewers. "90 years of web dev studies." There you go. Man, yeah, 90 years. That's just so many hours. So yeah, hopefully we'll hit that million here soon. shaved it again. So yeah, what we want to do is commit what we got. I don't. We'll add the GitBench thing too. I don't think we want to commit the pre-commit config yet. Because I think, yeah, the Pi project TOML modification and the pre-commit config, those could just go into a separate branch. Like, what if we don't push this up for a while, you know? From my desktop wallpaper? No. So Ghosty allows you to use shaders. All right, so there's just this giant list of shaders and things that are supported. We could even switch it up if we wanted, you know. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. And the fact that you can even like make shaders manipulate the text itself, because the text is also just a shader, you know. It's pretty cool. Shit, we should probably switch to the fireworks since we're celebrating, right? The DVD one's good. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. Oh, and the Just Snow one is upside down. That's annoying. You can even give yourself a light mode by just inverting the colors. That one's funny. It's like the lazy fucking light mode. Ooh, the thalassophobia background. Yeah, some of these are fun. The synthwave one is really good. This one's my favorite synthwave one. This one's all right, but you get some weird artifacting towards the horizon. Audio visualizer? Yeah, that'd be tougher. Like, yeah, I'm not sure how that would work. That would be a little trickier. But they do have the idea of like cursor location. That is a uniform that gets passed. So then it allows you to do some of the stuff that someone showed us yesterday. Nope. Yeah, this one's cool. Right? Like your cursor can do stuff too. Yeah, dude, this one looks pretty awesome. Yeah, dude, right? Yeah, dude, right? Dude, it's fucking brilliant. And this is just like a playground, so you can like switch between them easier. But it's so cool, like some of the shaders that are built in. Yeah, for creating and testing shaders in the Ghosty terminal. Dude, that one's dope. God, that one's cool. Since AI writes all your code now, I mean, you still type into a prompt, don't you? I wonder if that would still work, right? Like if TUIs break it. Is there still not a cursor that's moving as it's inputting? I thought it was still cursor based on the input. Like when it's streaming in? No? Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. But okay, so what we want to do is make a commit here. Weird. It should have had access to pip on it. Oh, I see. How do I make it? I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. You can just ask T3 code. Fuck it. Or chat. Um, yeah, I think we just need to do repo local. Yeah, no, that's it. Required key language. I think we just say unsupported. Okay, okay. think I'm misunderstanding something here. Oh, God. uh, got an exam tomorrow? No worries. Oh. Okay, so they're saying I don't do that. Language Python. All right. I guarantee they had the air fried. This lady just couldn't find them. That's fine. Aha, we need pass file names false. There we go. All right. Cool. Okay. We got that figured out now. So, our next steps. We want to go back to our notes and we want to do this. The model details page needs to group the text JSON output separately. I think we can do that with just straight up this. We're going to start with a fresh context. And yeah, we've been using a bunch of Olama. What's our weekly usage looking like? We're at 30% already, 28% of our session, but it resets in an hour, so that's fine. Right? Weekly usage, we've only used 30%. Yeah, dude, the Olama is super good, man. And they even offer like ideas like, hey man, you could use a lower usage model, but I'm okay with it. I do not mind. I do not mind. Oh, I sent her to the wrong Costco. Or not wrong Costco, wrong QFC. Oops. Oops. There's two QFCs and they're only a few blocks away from each other. But I sent her to the farther one. Sorry, Instacart lady. My bad. Oops. File is broken. What'd you break? So I think it broke stuff. What? Actually, wait, but wait. Dude, these models. They're so damn stupid. But wait, but wait, but wait. Awesome. Nailed it. Okay. Right? So, have at it. Do your thing. I believe in you, Clanker. Ooh, and the soda's almost here. The onion's almost here. The chips are almost here. All right, so yeah, I don't know why this is the case, but we have to keep restarting this damn thing, which is super annoying. Oh, and now it's back on 3001. So that would explain that part. All right, so it's close. And yeah, I have been like, seeing a lot of people using voice for this stuff. I'm curious. It seems to me like that just encourages more verbose input. Whereas if you're typing, you want to type as little as possible. And I almost feel like the clankers get more confused with more like prompting, not less confused. Like it's easier, they'll miss something, But this is just feels like I don't have any numbers or data to back that up. I should probably take an earphone out. Someone's probably gonna be knocking on the door with the delivery soon. Let's double check. Yeah, the fact that we got to keep restarting this is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. So then, yeah, we go to here, text output, JSON schema. Perfect. I'd say it nailed it. Okay. So now, I would say that's a good fix. So we've solved that one. I wonder if I want to change this to a pre-push hook rather than the pre-commit hook. And they haven't texted or anything, right? Trying to like listen for the delivery. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, so we got that. All right, so that we are done with. This one we want a like an exploration and a proposal for. I kind of want to use Codex for this one. Right, so in the web app, we should split the text and JSON outputs into separate bars when both is selected in the output. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good exploration there. Looks like they might have delivered. Let me go check the door real quick. Yep, delivery came. They, of course, slightly messed up. They gave me 3 of the sodas I wanted, but one of them was 0 sugar. Whatever. I'll leave it somewhere that someone will just take it. Okay, so this is just an exploration. What's up, Mickey? How you doing? Hmm. Yeah, I think that works. Let's create the proposal. But yeah, what you up to, Mickey? Anything fun? All right. Yeah, I think it cooked on this part. That's exactly what I was envisioning. Our weekly limit doesn't reset till June 11th. Ooh, it's not ideal. It's a whole 5 days away still. Hmm. Yeah. I'm curious what it's working so long on for in this part, though. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. All right. So yeah, we want to make sure we apply this to all of the bar charts that we do. But then we also want to think about how this works for how does it work for the quadrant chart? I think we just have separate dots for JSON versus whatever. I think that ends up being the move. And yeah, anyone got any fun plans coming up for the summer? You know, anything just kind of like in general that you're looking forward to? Any fun vacations coming up or anything? Oh, you don't plan 6 months ahead. Yeah, that's right, Brainless, because you're Southern Hemisphere. Touche. Touche. Well, Brainless, you got any fun plans for the winter? How about that one? How about that? How now, brown cow? Too much work on the horizon. Yeah, that happens. All right, hold on. Let's read some of these longer things. So, your company launched a hotel line of the business a year ago for the new platform. Now you are trashing that and rewriting the entire thing in Elixir. And then Inachu, you are tempted to do something retro, but not for the same reasons as it was done for in the 90s. You want to spider the entire internet for a brand new whole internet catalog. Not to keep it online, but just to see how useful spidering is versus way back then. I mean, in general, right, when you say 90s, most of the internet wasn't spidering like that. Right? That was like the big thing that Google like changed, right? You know, if you remember back in the day, there were entire services that you would like pay so that they would submit you to all the directories that were search engines, right? Like Yahoo. Yahoo was just a directory that you submitted your website to, right? Like Google's big thing was they changed the search engine game by employing their bot to spider, inverting the way that the internet and discovery worked and killing entire businesses because of it. I find that shit fascinating, actually, because it seems so obvious in retrospect, right? But like, how much compute was necessary to do so? So maybe that's what you're getting at. InfoSeek? Yeah. And you're right. Google was 90s, sure. But it was like so late 90s. I don't know if I would consider that like 90s, right? It was basically the year 2000 at that point, you know? But there's a reason. So yeah, InfoSeek, I guess I forgot about. I don't remember InfoSeek. I think Alta Vista was also like doing the spidering thing, but it just wasn't as good. Am I remembering that right? You made tons of money off of InfoSeek? How so? All right, this album's crunchy. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. And I just realized I don't know if I refreshed the Twitter chat. So if anyone's been trying to chat over on Twitter, I apologize. I think I might have missed it. Revenge delisting. And when you say that, are you talking about like your submission, right? Like, is that what you're talking about? Like submitting these things to all the directories and shit? Is that the business you're talking about? Yeah, I don't care. I was thinking about like reporting the wrong order thing. It's fine. I don't actually care enough. Whatever. Oh, interesting. Oh, so it was almost like adversarial delisting. I'm not sure how ethical that is, but also the fact that they're copying the photos and doing that bullshit isn't ethical either. So basically, like, they were a scammer. So I understand that. That makes sense. It's tough, right? Like, you got to fight fire with fire at some point. So I get that. All right. I also want to think about the quadrant chart. Oh, you're saying the shader in the background? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, Ghosty's awesome. If you haven't seen Ghosty, it's a really nice terminal, and it allows like shader support. It's not perfect, right? But it's a nice, yeah, it's a nice terminal. Ooh, ooh, I like it. Yeah, so I like this. Good exploration. Yeah, I don't know. Like, are you guys using any of these like exploration tools? Right? Like, are you using any like spec driven development stuff? I'm quite liking OpenSpec just because like I can take it with me between any tools I use, any CLIs, any of that. It's just a skill that is cross compatible for everything. I find like I know Kiro is one of the big like spec driven development like applications, and you can switch models that way. But I feel like the spec is then still kind of locked to Kiro's implementation of it, right? Like, how do you invoke that implementation in other tools and other agents? Like, I'd love it. Like, I guess that's the thing. Is there a Kiro skill to continue Kiro's like specs in other tools like cloud agents or things like that. That would be important. I wonder if they're even tracking or planning that, or if that's something they already support. I just haven't used Kiro enough. Anyone here used Kiro? Like the Amazon thing? Okay, so we've got our open spec now. We're good to go. Our context is filled up, but I think this is a complicated enough specification and task that we're going to use Codex to implement it too. It is, Matisse. Yeah, dude. Oh, man, it is super gnarly. So, I, I don't know if they would want me doxing who they are that said this. I don't know if they would care. I don't know. But basically, someone has pointed out that you can just have a bot listen and like heartbeat on, like OpenClaw or something. You can have an AI bot heartbeat on changes to the Linux kernel, right? And part of the thing is like their point was that we're kind of like fucked by the CVE process because a change will land that fixes like a CVE, but they don't want to necessarily say like fixes 0 day because it lands in the kernel, but it's up to like 10 days before relevant distros pull in that kernel update, right? And before it's like widely available and pushed out to enough people. So there's like, if you are crawling the changes to the Linux kernel and looking at the commits, not just the commit messages, you could actually identify 0 days right there in that moment. Yep. Yep. Nope. Sounds about right. But like you could do it for the Linux kernel. Like you could do it for anything open source wise because the fixes are going to be put into mains that can actually be put out into a release eventually, right? But they don't necessarily want to have like fixes CVE 123.6 or some bullshit, right? It is kind of like a brave new world where anyone can just spin up a bot that listens to this shit. Now, technically, hackers and fucking like security researchers were doing that already, but they were doing it manually. Now they don't even have to pay attention. They can have it going for any number of these open source things that they think are worth watching and exploiting. So it gets like, it's a brave new world out there. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's cool that you can do this, but it's also terrifying that people are doing this, you know? I think that's the gnarly part. Feels like new projects are super vulnerable. Maybe. That's maybe something I should be doing. I should be spinning up like a pen test bot on Masijo stuff, right? Glass wing, right? Yeah. I think that was an autocorrect, right? That's a fun autocorrect, though. Or if you actually typed glassware on purpose, that's even more fun. But yeah, man, we're sitting here celebrating 8 years of streaming, dude. Oh, and JLem and Brainless, you guys out there? Robotic Head, maybe? How soon do you guys want to hop into gaming? And yeah, thank you. And here's a question. I'm thinking about using my oven to cook these bratwurst. Okay. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's even better. I was worried that like you guys wanted to get going like in 20 minutes or something, you know? Like, oh shit. Yeah, I think JLem probably wants to do it a little bit later too. So yeah, perfect. That's actually like super perfect because I don't want to stop streaming right now. You know? I mean, we could brainless, but PoE 2. I'm down with whatever, really. I don't know. Are you getting burnt out on PoE 2? Because it's really fun with 4 people. Like, it's way better with 4 people, right? With 2, when one person dies, it's basically done, right? You just don't want to forget about the V Rising and never end it again. Yeah, I get that too. I totally get that. We'll let the group decide. Because I don't know if Robotic Head has even started a new character yet. So we'll see what Robotic Head says. And maybe he's not even available, like last week. You know, something might come up. Not a problem. Not a big deal. You literally vibe coded something? No, dude. It's smart. Like, what did you vibe code? I'm curious about that. Like, was it just an experiment? Like, trying something out that's not really worth the effort yet? was the thing with clear boundaries to where like you only care about the input and the output. Tristan, you game, but you're not good at super fast-paced clicker games. Well, I mean, Tristan, you're welcome to join us. You know that, right? Like, so if you have V Rising, we can set you up and get you the gear so you're at our level. PoE 2 is pretty tough, right? But with a group, it's fun. If you don't have PoE 2, then we can, you know, I'd recommend waiting on that because it'll go free to play in like 6 months or so. So you made the plan you mentioned yesterday. I think I forgot that, Brainless. What was the plan? It's like I was smoking weed or something yesterday. I don't get it. It's the strangest thing. It's just the strangest thing. So I game on a different channel, gaming. Right? So if you're going to be playing the game with us, then totally, like, you can jump into the voice. It's just a little tougher when we're like playing the game and then someone else isn't a part of it. Like, it's hard for them to gauge like when's the right time to talk or not. So if you're just going to be like lurking and hanging out, maybe just in like the, you know, in the chat is better that way. But if you're actually going to be joining us, then absolutely. Yeah, no worries. I just feel bad when people do join and we're like fighting a boss and we need to communicate and this person just doesn't have that, you know? So that's all. But if you're like with us, then you get it, you know the timing, and like we're all like, you know, the right moment to like have a random conversation versus like, oh shit, we're fighting a boss, let's figure it out, right? And you can get that same context from just like watching the stream and being in chat if you really want, but I don't know. I do try and keep like the Discord voice chat to just the people who are in the game with us. It's not a hard rule. You know, we can discuss as needed. But I don't know. At least like hanging out in the channel chat is a good start. Yep, yeah, no worries. Just making sure. I don't want people to feel like awkward about it, you know? All right, so this thing is kicking along. We're going to let GPT-5 extra high keep doing its thing there. Oh, we definitely got some bugs in this one that we'll have to look at. Each child in the list should have a unique key. That's easy enough. Have I used the Gemini models? And if so, are they even close? So 3 flash and like 3.1 flash light are fantastic. Those are awesome fucking models. But 3.1 Pro fucking blows. 3.5 flash fucking blows. And sure, they might be like cheaper token wise, but they burn fucking tokens. Like, dude, let me put it this way. Hold on. Let me show you some data. Now, some of the problem that you're going to see in our data is that some of the models ended up costing more money than we wanted. Hold on. Let me just do this. Pop it out to a new window. All right. So then I'm going to go to API keys. We're going to look at GitBench 7's usage. And as far as the past day, no, we'll just say past year because who cares? Right, so then in this data usage, let me pop it out more. Right? Gemini 3.1 Pro did not time out. It just cost us $11 fucking dollars. That is 3 times the cost of Opus 4.7. Even though the per token cost is lower, the amount of tokens it burns is insane. Oh, hold on, wrong thing. Right? Now, Kimi K26 is more expensive because we had to keep rerunning it because it kept timing out and we needed to increase our timeout. So Kimi is just slow and expensive at that point if you don't have your timeout set, right? Quen 3.6, right? Didn't need that many retries, but it burned fucking tokens, right? So even if these things are theoretically on paper cheaper than GPT-5.5 and Claude Opus, they burn way more fucking tokens, right? And that is like the most unintuitive part of this. So if we look at tokens burnt, and this will be an interesting one, over this amount of time, Trinity Mini, 10 million tokens to do what we wanted. Quen 3.6 Plus, 5 million tokens. Kimi, 4.6 million. Even though it was $16, it's only 4.6 million tokens. What? That's fucked up. But I'm sure there's some like thing in there about it. But if we look at the amount of like tokens actually burnt here, the expensive guys, GPT-5.5 and Claude, aren't even in our top 10, right? They're lumped into this 11 million that's like a shitload more models. And here's a better way of doing this. We can actually get the, let's just look at the PDF for it. Right, so as far as like the amount of tokens, right? The amount of prompting, well, yeah, you can see how some of these are inflated because we had to rerun them. I think Mistral Medium was a rerun. I think, no, Nematron wasn't a rerun, which is interesting. We start to see like the amount of reasoning tokens in the middle, right? Some of these, like Trinity Mini, burnt 11 million reasoning tokens. Holy fuck, dude, right? I guess the way we're running Opus, it didn't use any reasoning tokens? That doesn't seem right. So I think we fucked something out there, right? Not sure. Right? Gemini, no reasoning. Like a lot of these, like no reasoning tokens, which is interesting. And then completion tokens, which one burns the most here, right? We're seeing 10 million completion tokens from Trinity, which is crazy, right? But yeah, like looking at Gemini Pro Preview, honestly, that isn't that many tokens, and it was still so fucking expensive, right? Like, why is it so expensive? You know? But when you compare it to like GPT-5.5, oh, why is it so expensive? It's like 7 times the cost, or 7 times the increase in reasoning and completion compared to like 3.5 Flash versus Gemini 5.5. So it's just pure like tokens. How many tokens are being burnt versus the value we get out of it. Now, the fact that Trinity Mini burnt so many tokens and is still like super fucking cheap, it didn't even make it into the top 10, that's funny. Trinity is super cheap, which is like interesting, right? Now, this is over a bunch of runs. This isn't like an official chart, but when we go and rerun our full suite, you'll be able to see a lot of this data in GitBench as well. But yeah, like there's something just really interesting about how many tokens these things actually burn, right? Opus 4.7, there's got to be a bug if we're not getting any reasoning. Like that's a little odd to me. Like some of these just don't have reasoning. I guess. Like, I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely with all of the other like effort levels. So yeah, there's something maybe weird about how we're passing the reasoning values. I don't know. Like, I don't get how some of these are a 0 in the reasoning. But yeah, Nemotron Nano. Shitload of tokens burnt, but cheap as fuck. Oh, yeah. All right, sorry. Excuse me. Oh, man. So yeah, I find a lot of this data really interesting. Yeah, sorry for the sneeze, man. So yeah, interesting stuff. I do maybe want to double check. Jeez. Man. Okay. So yeah, no, this is like the new key. Yeah. That's a separate thing. Oh, well, hold on. Let's do past year just in case. We want to turn, no, we wanted that off, and oh, okay, so GitBench 8. Hold on. If we pop this back out, for some reason I thought 7 was the one that had the data we cared about here. Oh, the top of the sneeze is cut off due to like the sound stuff or something. Yeah, that makes sense. And what up, Michael? How you doing? I know you've told me before. I just want to double check. Is Michael the right way to pronounce your name? I feel like you've told me, and then I promptly forgot. And you may say you don't care, but I care. Damn, did I really spend $100 on just this benchmark alone? Oh, it seems like number 7. Something here ain't right. The way this data's working. But Kimmy K26 has caching issues. The problem I had with Kimmy K26 was timeout issues. My timeout was just too short for like the higher reasoning. Adding use JQ to your model or your agent's MD or whatever, that makes sense. One more day till your new desk? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so it says it finished this part, so we probably just need to restart that server. Michael's fine. I just wanted to double check. That's all. Thank you. Like, it's your name. I want to pronounce it the way you want it pronounced. So I just wanted to double check. If there's a better way, just let me know. And I'll try and remember. Can I just also say real quick for everyone, I may not be like the biggest fan of this music, but I bought this album specifically because of the cat puns in the band's like name, or not name, the album name and the song titles. Right? The artist is Cat Temper. The album is A Farewell to Kings. This song is Permanent Waves. Next one is The Analog Kitten, Hold Your Fur. Cat to the Chase. The Necromancer. It's just so good. Dude, yeah, it's such a good like image too. Yeah, it's really good. Hell yeah, no worries, that one. Yep. All right, so we go to the overview page. Boom. I know I need to get my mind out of the gutter, but does anyone else think that these bars are vaguely penis? Right? If you like squint your eyes a little bit. This is the dev server, and we do have some SSR, but these components that you're seeing loading on, those are like fully dynamic client-only client load components, and they do need some like data from the server. Now, we could probably do some kind of caching up front. We just haven't done that part yet. Right, just like embedding the initial data into the initial page render. That's probably the right way to go. But it's one of those things where it's like, well, hold on, is it worth adding that much extra like JSON data to the initial HTML load? Or is it worth getting the skeleton in place and then lazy loading the larger data for the graphs? Because it's going to be a significant amount of data eventually for these graphs. So that's going to be a fairly large amount of data to like preload into the page. Now, right now it's small, but I think it gets up to like an extra 30 to 40K. Is it worth having that embedded directly into the HTML you get? Or is it a nicer experience to lazy load that 30 to 80K or whatever, you know? Sorry, my nose is freaking out. Yeah, it is like a dick measuring contest, right? And somehow the JSON falls a little short. But we do have at least like where the endpoints are fetching only the data they need. Before, it was a single 18 megabyte JSON file. Right? So at least we've solved like the data fetching problem a bit. But right now, even pass rate is 7K and it's only 2 models, right? As we expand that, this ends up being like a lot more data. So I don't know. It's tricky about like how much data should you embed into the initial render. And in my opinion, we could probably do it with the first one, but we probably wouldn't want to do it for these and have those like lazy load after. I think that might be the fix. So this first one, okay, it's 7K, it might be 80K later. That 80K could be embedded into the HTML, it's not a big deal. But if we did that 80K for all of these, I don't know, then it's just too much, right? So yeah, maybe this first one, because it's above the fold, we could embed. And that's probably like a good like next fix, which I think we should probably like add to our notes of things to do. But as far as SSR, no, SSR is a terrible idea. We're going to do static rendering because, like, why do we need server-side rendering and fully dynamic rendering? Like, no, it's just we run the data once. It's not like the data changes over time. It changes when we do another static render. So static rendering is the way we do this. SSR is the wrong approach, So that answer your question, though? Ooh, another thing would be maybe pre-rendering the graphs to an SVG, like a non-dynamic SVG, just while the data loads in. That could be interesting. That's not a bad other approach, and it would probably be less data than the JSON payload. So yeah, there's a lot of ways we could approach the initial rendering. I just don't think it's as important as dialing in some of the other stuff first. And that's a refinement that we can do later. But yeah, as far as this, right? The data for the overviews first graph should be embedded in the initial static render. All right, that said, though, how do we want to fix the vaguely penis? Do we just make the bars like not have a rounded tip? Right? Just fix the tip, see how it feels. We're just gonna like just take a little off the top, you know. It's gonna be a really sleek look, you know. I think people are gonna really catch on. And these are the perfect jokes for right now. Exactly, Tristan. Oh, this is fun, actually. Hold on. This is a fucking tweet for sure. This is probably not a LinkedIn worthy post. Put me down for 2. Moil extraordinaire. Hold on. I take my machine here, I take your little thing, I put it through this hole, and then I nip the tip. Who's first? Oh, I forgot. I already got one. Dude. Oh, wait. Hold on. More. Damn it. All right. Touche. 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 Maybe not having the Get Kraken logo. I think, yeah, that's a smart move. Yeah, good call. Good call. We had a little too much fun with that joke, I think, though, right? You know, what am I? 12 years old? Yeah. 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 Yep. 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 Exactly. Dude, yeah, you could just get a nap. Right? Get a power nap before going out to dinner with your parents anyway. Or family or whatever, yeah. I felt like that was a good tweet. All right. It removed the border radii. Yep, exactly. Okay, way better. Like, way better. Yep. I told you to never go above my helmet. We just watched Spaceballs the other day. I'm so looking forward to the sequel. Hopefully, it's not as cringe as the new scary movie, right? I don't know. Did you guys watch the History of the World Part 2 or whatever? Or I forget what the name of it was. I think Mel Brooks still has it. That shit was funny still. I think he's still got it. I think he's like still like letting good writers do their thing without like being like, no, I'm Mel Brooks, I know better kind of stuff. You know? I think he's really good at like the delegation. Okay, so something's a little weird. So I think that's fine. All we want to do is we got one little fix to make there. But I think it's a separate fix to make. So I think we'll call it good. We are gonna have to fix some stuff. I really don't know what some of these like econ reset errors, like where are they coming from? So let's at least Dude, I forgot how good this album is. Yeah, this one's good. All right, and we can use DeepSeek for archiving our changes. But hold on. We'll go codex. Less than 10%. Ooh, never mind. Never mind. When does it reset? God damn it. I didn't mean to do a get status inside a pot. We're going to archive both. All right, so yeah, we got to synchronize the specs. I do like the idea that it is okay going back and synchronizing changes to various specifications as we go. It gives it this like history of like what's changed, when, why, and if it really needs to go look back through that. It's like up to date instead of like being a relic that got changed eventually, right? Like it can find the relevant spec without having to like do the entire delta of every spec since then. I like that, you know? So yeah, open spec. Solid tool. I'm quite enjoying it. I do think spec kit was kind of nice. I think I just need to use it with a better model. Oh, and that's something I need to remember. I've got the Devon $100 plan. They can use stronger models, right? I was just trying to give SWE 1.6 the old college try. I think there's just, I'd rather try and build from scratch with a better model using the Devon subscription. And I wonder if there's like a better approach to use the smart model for the planning and then let SWE 16 do the other stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Like the fact that we just can't see any benchmarks for it, it's tough to know what the value of SWE 1.6 is. Like, I don't know what it's actually good or bad at yet. Dude, this album's good. Some of their other albums are a little meh. But yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? Yeah, the rest of that looks good. So I'm going to say now we'll start a fresh context. And we had like one thing we wanted to do here, right? We just want to fix that. And what up, Octagon? How you doing? And hold on. Octagon, have we met in person? Are you who I think you are? I don't want to dox you. Like, did we just chat over the past week? Okay, just double checking. I know someone else that goes by Octagon in some way. And I never put it together until I saw them, like, I forget what platform they followed me on. Maybe Blue Sky or something. But yeah. All right, just double checking. Just want to make sure. But yeah, thanks, Root Felon. Yeah. I feel like today's a good day for the stream anniversary. Technically, I guess it's the 3rd, which I keep forgetting. Let's get wasted. We did that yesterday. I was celebrating it and I didn't even realize. So what are we working on? We're working on just improving the output of our GitBench results. So we just recently added structured output to see if structured output would improve the results of some of these like benchmarks, right? So what GitBench is doing is just checking to see how good are various models at doing Git things. Right now, just for testing, we only have the 2 models because we don't want to rerun every single model while we're like still iterating on tests, because it's like somewhere between $50 and $100 to do a full run, right? Including like Opus and a bunch of the expensive models, right? Gemini Pro, Gemini 3.5 Flash, etc., right? So we're iterating on like cheap models first just to make sure like the results we have are good. And then, you know, I can make sure we transfer this to GitKraken and GitKraken pays for the expensive models. It is pricey. Yeah, we're running every effort level. We're running 204 tests. And we're running at least 28 different models. So it adds up quick, right? Especially when Gemini Pro and all of its 5 effort levels end up costing us $10 just itself, right? It's gnarly. Now, GitKraken can afford it. Once I transfer it to them, we're just running on my shit just for iteration and having fun. But I've even been chatting with some of the open router folks, and they would give credits for like novel benchmarks too. I'm just thinking like, well, I'd rather use the credits for my shit, you know? So we're gonna come up with our own other kind of like benchmarks and evaluations that I think have value that are not necessarily as related to GitKraken stuff. Right? Like, but GitBench, right? And how well they use Git, that is absolutely like right up GitKraken's alley. So I think they're totally into it. But yeah, how's the Clanker doing? Whoops, wrong thing. There we go. Nailed it. Okay. All right. So yeah, we're gonna have it fix that part too. Oh damn, this song's crunchy. What? Dude, this song's super crunchy. All right, so hold on. There's also another thing. Right? Commit message generation is a bit meh, right? We got some stuff we want to fix for that. But another thing is we still seem to get some 4 to 9 responses. Yeah, I think part of the issue could be like various providers too. Right? So it may not be deterministic if we're picking different providers because they could have different like quantization values. But from what we've seen in the results of different quantization values, it doesn't actually impact stuff that much. Not as much as people like attribute online. Like when they're complaining about open code Go or whatever, right? But let's get more music going. So yeah, maybe the spreading out between providers is fine. Or maybe we just need a better timeout. That part's trickier. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about these. Let's just stop and restart and click around more. I think that might give us a little more info. All right, cool. Yep, so those are at least even. Perfect. Maybe compare? Maybe history? No? Oh, history could be it. Yep. Yeah, we got to figure something out for the history. I think we nailed it, though. I think we're good. It's showing a dash when it should be showing a 0%. So in what do we call it? Per fixture comparison. On the benchmark details page. Oh, wrong place. Right. So in per fixture comparison on the benchmark details page, it shows empty slots when they should probably be a 0%. The empty should be reserved for runtime errors like a 429, etc. Yeah, all right. But I am going to say I think we nailed it on this one. So that's a good task. Ah, that dude's fun. Right, make sure we are consistently rendering the model selector and output toggle in all places. Okay, cool. So yeah, next step. I think this one is something we're maybe not going to need a specification. So we'll keep that one separate. But I think, yeah, we're not showing reasoning values anywhere. This should apply to everywhere we show tokens, right? So that's like a good, like, you know, open spec is probably the right move for that. So yeah, we're gonna start a whole new fresh set of changes, explore things, do some stuff, right? Yes, the website doesn't show reasoning tokens, and we should. I think that's important. Like it's a better understanding of like what we're actually trying to show and do. Oh shit, the Jets acquired Aaron Donald? No fucking way. Oh, hold on. This is even better. Breaking, Jets have agreed to a 3-year, $150 million deal with former Rams DE Aaron Donald coming out of retirement. Aaron Donald did not agree. That's fucking good, dude. Aaron Donald proving he is once again the smartest fucking defensive end to have ever played the game. $150 million and playing for the Jets or not? Like, yeah, I'll take not. He just didn't want to move to Jersey. That was it. That's it. Hold on. Hold on. There's a better way to phrase this. But damn, that's funny, right? Hold on. They do some weird shenanigans with the cursor. I agree with him. Right? There we go. I think we nailed it. Is this a shit post? This is a shit post for sure. We got there. I think we nailed it. I think we nailed it. And here's the thing. I've actually lived in New Jersey. It's not that bad. Dude, we actually had fireflies when I lived in New Jersey. We don't have fireflies here, man. Here in Washington? Nah, dude, I've never seen a firefly in Washington. I do think I've heard that, though. Fireflies are basically like an east of the Mississippi kind of thing. Anyone have evidence otherwise or confirming? You don't think you've seen them since you moved to Utah? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. So maybe it is like a Mississippi kind of divide thing. Yeah, I don't know. Right? Like when I lived in Texas, I don't remember seeing them. I feel like I've seen them when I lived in Pennsylvania. When we lived in New York, it was the winter, so we wouldn't have seen them. I remember being a stupid kid and hitting him with the tennis racket. Because then the tennis racket would glow. Like when you're swinging it late at night. It was cool. They were bugs, you know? I don't know. There is definitely something weird. Why do we think of bugs as not animals, even as children? It's a little interesting. So, yeah. Here's a bunch of stuff they're asking about what we need to reason about and what makes sense here. So, one, I like the idea of them being split out. Should reasoning tokens be included in total tokens? They are already in total tokens. But we need to show them in tooltips. Split out. I am very curious about this because in my open router right? So I'm very curious about this because in my open router activity logs, I see 0 reasoning tokens for some models that definitely support reasoning, you know? Now, this could easily be like an open router bug where they're not reporting reasoning tokens properly, but how do we know that? And we should verify that we're actually like sending and doing this properly. So that might be a separate thing, but it could easily be an open router bug. We don't know. Are we certain that Open Router supports the Open AI SDK fully for all providers? All right, and then number 4, CLI display. CLI is less important. I think I want to do a major overhaul of it at some point. We can ignore CLI output. Right, and yes, could I have used my voice to say this better? I probably should start fiddling with that more, and I do have microphones that I could start wiring up. I could get a second microphone just for prompting into my Mac Mini, right? That would probably be a good idea. That would probably be a good idea. So I need to figure out like what microphone I should use, like how we do that. I don't know. Yeah, it's tricky. So hold on, wait. Are they saying there's no reasoning on the Ling models? That's actually a more fundamental concern. I almost want like a validation step of the models that we're going to run before we run them. And it should validate whether certain like effort levels are supported. So yeah, let's leave a note there. Yep. Okay, so hold on. Let me do this. We're going to do a compare, right? Ling and what's the other one? Granite. Let's not take it for granted. I'm sorry, that was a terrible fucking joke. I'm taking it for granted. Oh my god. Thoughts on vertical tabs? They're fine. I don't feel like changing anything I do. Not for that. Okay, and so they don't support reasoning. Okay, all right. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll say, yes, pull it into a proposal. And yeah, have we heard from Robotic Head yet? No. Do we think he's lurking? No, not yet. Interesting. Okay. And Jalem, you still out there? Just making sure like timing for gaming, like in like an hour or two, maybe even longer, is like a good timing for you. And I did just see a lurker. Hold on, wait a minute. Did I just realize? All right, well, maybe this is gonna like dox a lurker real quick, but there we go. That was necessary. Very necessary. So, welcome, new mod of the bong table. All right, you have been knighted. They'll notice eventually. It'll be fine. Oh, I know what I need to do real quick though. Hold on. Let me go turn on the oven because I do have some like racks that I'm gonna use to like cook the bratwurst later. But they need to like burn off some of the BS on them from when I cooked fish, and then I'll like just scrape them and throw them back in to like, you know, sanitize again. But yeah, let me go turn on the oven. Oh. But hold on. Hold on. No. We'll wait on this. I was actually going to shout out Gary Bernhardt on inspiring the structured output testing we're doing right now. But I think he would care more when we actually have results to show, right? Like with like the models that he actually cares about. So we'll wait to show that and tag him in it until like we have GPT-5 and Opus shown as examples, even Sonnet. So we'll wait on that one. But yeah, he nerd sniped me on the structured output, you know? And dude, I just want to say, holy shit, this fucking the throughput difference is insane. Holy shit, dude. What? And granted, like, sure, it's not that great, but it's fucking fast. I'm actually wondering if I could use Granite for some of the shit I'm trying to do instead of like GPT OSS 120B. Because if we add OSS 120B, you know. Wait, why do they only have two? Do they only. I thought they used to allow 3 models. Oh, they do. Never mind. So we add a third, and let's just add GPT OSS 120B. Right? It does have reasoning. Interesting. It's technically cheaper, at least on the input, and output is really low for us. It doesn't have caching, though, which isn't going to matter for like my use case. But here it is. Man, if Granite is that much faster and it gives good enough results, that's definitely something worth considering, right? Like throughput is like, I don't care about throughput in my local shit because I'm just not maxing that much. But if you're doing it in production being faster is actually really fucking useful, you know? And it's like 10 times as fast. Now, I guess here's the thing. What if we did Novita? So then Novita is lightning fast. So it was just a bad fucking provider. Holy shit. Yeah, not all of these providers are created equal, man. Novita's fast as fuck. Right? Lower latency, but holy shit. Or higher latency, I should say. Holy shit on the throughput, though. This one was waiting for first token before these things were like halfway done. Okay, so now GPT OSS 120B is still really fucking fast, dude. But on this same provider, it's actually more expensive on the output and it's the same on the input. If I was really like output heavy or relying or needing caching, that could be a thing. But honestly, like if your input and your cached input are the same price, what's the fucking point? That's a weird one. That is a weird one. Interesting. Dude, this is really cool. That visualizer, that is nice. That is really nice. What problem does Open Router solve? Number one, you get to access to all of these different models on various different providers with one API key. That's huge, right? But also recognize that GPTOSS 120B is on 17 different providers. So if you want to prevent being rate limited by hitting one provider too much, you can actually like load balance between various providers of the same model, which has a lot of value too. Right? Rather than having to like hit up an individual provider and pay some fucking enterprise bullshit cost, you can load balance between these things, which is hugely fucking valuable. So yeah, like I think at this point, the fact that there's 17 providers for GPTOSS 120B, that means that I can like load balance until the cows come home, you know? Do I have different configurations of OpenRouter throughout my product? In Masijo, I'm only using GPTOSS 120B at the moment because the only implementation of AI I have is the lenses for like judging like relevancy of a keyword match, right? Eventually, I will have other AI usages like some sentiment analysis, which we could probably do through some Hugging Face, like super cheap models that are focused purely on sentiment analysis instead of having to do like large language model shit. Because sentiment analysis is actually like a well understood algorithm, you know. So there's actually like micro models that do that perfectly without needing like large language model output kind of stuff. So there's definitely like a bunch of things where you want to like pick and choose what AI you're using for certain use cases in your application. But this is for like production workflows, not, you know, doing local dev kind of stuff, right? These are separate concerns. Local dev versus production, like cloud inference, they're separate things, right? So you got to think about these totally separately. It's masijo.com. I'm almost positive you've seen me working on this, right? But here's a quick example. And we've used up all of our like events, so like we're not catching new stuff. But if we go to keywords, we go look at, let's say, Masijo, right? Or let's pick a different one. Elixir, right? Well, is this about, you know, and if we look at it, edit, is this post talking about a new feature for the Elixir programming language? It must include technical details, right? So we go here, we turn on this lens of 3,200 events that we've seen that match the keyword that we're looking for, right? Of Elixir. Well, yeah, if we turn this on, there's 14 relevant things. AI is doing that analysis. You provide a prompt, there's a maximum length to that prompt. So you're not going to hijack us in any meaningful way. We should probably be showing that limit somewhere in there. So yeah, we got fixes to make there. Sure. Right? Is it programming related for Elixir? Well, yeah, 1,000 of those, right? Elixir plus Godot for an MMO stack. Sure, right? Relevant. So yeah, that's the only place that we're doing production AI usage right now. But this is something users can pay for and use. It's only on the paid tiers though, because I'm not trying to go bankrupt to a bunch of fucking free tier users, you know? But does that make sense? So yeah, currently the thing that's doing this evaluation of whether these are there and valid, that's GPTOSS 120B being load balanced among all 17 providers, with a few removed from the list, like Cerebras. Fuck those assholes. But okay, so okay. So yeah, create the proposal. Oh, they already have the proposal. Okay. All right, so open spec, apply that change. I'm curious where that question comes from. Like, why is that important? But no, I do not have a wife. Yes, if I had a significant other, I would probably have to really change the amount of time I stream, etc. Well, I mean, that's a separate thing. How old are you? You know, when you get to my age, at least, like, you and your partner should have your own lives and hobbies and things. And, you know, it's okay if those things don't overlap. When you're younger, you think you need to have all the same hobbies as your partner. You don't. You really don't. And it's better off if you have hobbies that are separate because people need space. Let me put it this way. I've had a girlfriend before that was a chameleon. Every hobby I picked up, she picked up too because she wasn't interested in it. She just wanted to like be a part of whatever I was doing. But it's not a healthy relationship, you know? Like you need space. That's like a fundamental, like healthy part of most relationships, having separate hobbies, separate interests, and, you know, caring about the things that you do overlap with. But it shouldn't be everything, you know? That's not healthy. Ooh, let me do one quick thing. And I get it. That's a good boomer joke for sure. The old ball and chain kind of joke. Right? What's the old boomer joke? It's like, oh man, you know, some people are weird. Take my wife. No, literally, take my wife. All right? Boom. Nailed it. Boomer joke. Yeah, that really doesn't sound healthy, man. That's no way to live. What is your profile image though? Is that you? It's a cool photo if it's you, man. Is it like a riff on the Steve Jobs image, I think, where it's all black and white and he's like got the turtleneck, but like you raised the turtleneck higher? You know? I feel like that's it. Yeah, no, that sucks, but I don't know, man. If it's really miserable, there's got to be some way y'all can reconcile, right? Like, because she can't be happy either. There is definitely a possibility of splitting without having to split everything, right? I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. They are ugly, but you know what's even uglier? Staying together with someone that you don't like. It's weird, you know? No, if you find a partner you really like, be with them. I don't know. You guys are getting a little weird in the conversation here. I don't know, guys. Like, I really don't think this is a good conversation for a Twitch chat. If you guys want to continue it in DMs, go for it. I don't think I'm good. I don't think I want this conversation going too much deeper here. It's fine. You guys can chat wherever you want. Like, it's just I don't think I want it here in chat. It's a bummer. It's a buzzkill. It's almost like vaguely trolly a little bit too. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I hope you get to a better place and all that stuff. I'm not trying to say like I'm not trying to trivialize the problem you got. This just isn't the place for it. You know. right? Like, do an anonymous AMA on Reddit or something, you know? Christopher, am I in trouble? No one calls me Christopher unless I'm in trouble. At least you didn't say my middle and last name together, right? Christopher Michael Griffin. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh god. Oh, did I forget to do my chores? God. I didn't hit my brother. What did I do? Oh, I think I forgot my homework. Did the teacher call home? Fuck. Yeah, exactly. God, that fucking teacher always ratting on me not doing my homework. I aced the test. What's the fucking deal, dude? Y'all ever have chores and like chores were how you earned your allowance or whatever? You ever get to the point where you're like, you know what? I'd rather pay my allowance to not do the chores. Yep. Yeah, I'll do that. Nah, you can keep my allowance. I don't feel like doing the dishes. I think I need the allowance this week. It's fine. We're good. But yeah, what's up, Ed the Dead Man? Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. How you doing, Mr. Christopher? Mr. Sir. Or like you did enough of of like your like chores that week. Like, okay, so I didn't clean the toilet and I forgot the trash. Can we prorate my allowance a little bit, you know? Oh, it's $10. Well, can we get it down to 6, I guess? Right? Like wheel and deal. It's the way they incentivized us when we were younger, like me and my brother. No, that's definitely something I've heard before. Like, wait a minute. You got paid to do chores? You weren't just like forced to do them anyway? Yeah, my parents believed in like positive and reinforcement a lot of the time. Back on this topic again already. All right, so here's the interesting thing that is tricky. Some of these models actually do not have reasoning, so whatever reasoning we're seeing here actually isn't accurate. Like, it's not actually doing anything. Which means that there's just that much variance between success and failure. How do I get people to use my projects? I stream. It's actually crazy. There's like, of the 54 people watching, there's probably at least 20% that are willing to hop in and try something right now. You know? Like that whole build in public thing is massive, man. I really fully believe every indie hacker should be building all of their projects live on stream. Right? It's like build in public to the max. And I think it's really valuable and important, right? Because just tweeting about it, a lot of people have like perverted what build in public means when it's just like talk about your process on Twitter kind of bullshit. Like it's too easy to lie. It's too easy to fake it. Whereas it like, when you're live and you're working on it, it's a lot harder to fake. I think there's more authenticity to seeing how the sausage is made rather than just like fakeable screenshots. But yeah, see, like, I don't know, man. People are just willing to try your shit when you're streaming it. It's pretty cool. We really got to look into what the hell is going on right here. This shit's weird, man. Yeah, we got to fix those bugs. So, where do we see some of these token usages? Right? Yep. Okay. So, in, out, zero reasoning. Yeah, sounds about right. All right. Well, I'm going to call that good. We can archive that change. I'd say that's probably good enough. All right. We'll like fine tune whatever isn't quite right. Do I use anything to track engagement? You've been thinking of launching a little project you've been working on, but not sure how to go about doing it. I mean, yeah, I use Plausible. I might need to do something here. Give me a sec.
It's medieval time!
Yeah, two-factor auth time. All right, so yeah, there we go. You know, it's pretty easy to add like a plausible snippet to basically everything. You can see a lot of the shit I do is pretty dead, so it's fine. Who cares? But Masijo still gets traffic somehow, which is cool. I guess Chris Gripping is getting traffic right now. I don't think I expected that, but okay. So yeah, like I got basic analytics, and nothing I'm doing is blowing up, but it's still fun, isn't it? Interesting that Kagi is redirecting. I don't know why that would be, but okay. So yeah, we got more work to do, obviously. I've been playing around with Svelte, pretty neat. Yeah, like the runes and stuff. It's interesting, sure. Damn, this song's killing it. Right, so we should be validating that when we're setting reasoning values for these things, that we're actually like doing it in a way that is useful, right? So we want a validation step. We try and run reasoning or effort levels for a thing that doesn't take that in. What's the fucking point, you know? Oh, Ethan, here's a question. Are you trying to play some gaming tonight with us? You're more than welcome. Um, if so, do you have V Rising? And if you don't have V Rising, would PoE2 be fun? Totally up to you. Just trying to figure out, like, the group and all that stuff. Still haven't seen Robotic Head yet, but oh. Speak of the devil, I think I see him out there. Sorry, didn't mean to call you out. All right, so yeah. Should Max be in our valid set? Might be able to do some V Rising? Okay. Yeah, totally up to you, man. Yeah, we'll figure out what game we play together. Just want to make sure we got, got the crew together. It's more fun with more people, right? Totally fine, man. Yeah, no stress, no stress. It is one of those games that's really nice because all we got to do is make you gear and then boom, you're at our level, right? Instead of like games where you got to like level up kind of stuff. And yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, do what you got to do. No stress. It's a Saturday night after all. Like, yeah, do Saturday things. Yeah, that's the nicest part, right? With V Rising, you can get someone at the same level as everyone by just making the gear, which is really cool, actually. All right, so then number 4 here, what is the failure mode? The current code silently passes unknown models. Should validation be strict, reject unknowns, or lenient? This determines whether the command is a gate or an advisor. We want strict. We should not continue with a run if there are unsupported effort levels for any model. It would be a waste of time and tokens. I think instead of a command, though, it should be a check at the beginning of the run. Instead, I am okay with the added time it takes to validate. Should be fast after establishing a good cache. And yeah, like honestly, it's just so much fun, like thinking through the building of this that like, man, if we had tried to code this by hand, how far back would we be? We wouldn't even realize some of the things that are problems until way fucking later. Eh, there we go. Sorry, I don't know why. I just felt like replying that. It's true though. The oyster shucking glove does kind of make you feel a little bit like Michael Jackson because you do it in just the one hand, and then you got the shucking knife, right? Like it's a single hand glove. It's Kevlar, not gems, but it works. It counts. But yeah, I do love that about just like, I don't know, the fact that I was a snowboard bum for so long. It really did like give some perspective. Yeah, dude, some of these jobs you can just do while living super cheap and you can totally enjoy it. You don't gotta be fucking rich living in the Bay Area, fucking doing the rat race. You just do a different rat race. And the thing I was gonna type is, well, yeah, when you're shucking oysters at a restaurant, it's so quick, people don't even see you do it sometimes. So you can just totally like swoop an oyster here and there. No big deal. Shh. It's a thing. It's totally a thing. We ordered an entire case of oysters. How did we only serve 4 orders out of it? I don't know, boss. Not sure. No, I actually never did that, but I know nobody would have noticed or cared. But yeah, no, I had my first oyster. Like I've done like fried oysters before, but as far as like raw oyster, I did that for the first time when I went to SF just last year. The restaurant I ate at was super good. It's called Absinthe. And I only remember that because I had to look it up the other day. Dude, this place, Code Drift, the Code Drift. If you guys know him and his stream, yeah, he recommended this place, and we went out and like did some day drinking on like a Saturday or a Sunday here. Their cocktail was fucking amazing, and the food was super good. Yeah, this place is great, like really good. And yeah, they always got like a solid oyster selection, like other shit. Like, oh man, it was good. Yeah, it was super good. And in that same area, there's a really good like dumpling place too. I went and ate at the dumpling place with crutch corn. I probably put on 5 pounds just that day. Not even kidding. It was so good. So hold on. Hmm. Oh, auto router. I get it. Yeah, we don't want that. Oh, so I don't think it passes a max value. Uh, Yeah, it does look like it's correct in there not being like anything on the response. Oh. Okay, so hold on. One dot. We should probably try. Right, so we should probably try seeing if Max even works with models we know support it. See my answer for question 2 about how we can check. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, this is not what I wanted. Yeah, so shipping it makes sense. Yep. Right, looking at the docs on here. Right? Like, dude, it seems like it's in the response. It should be able to, like, if we query with Max and it comes back with something other than Max, then we know Max is not supported, right? Why did it have such a hard time figuring that out? And what up, Zapsu? Using OpenCode Go? Well, number one, Olama Cloud does not have a monthly limit. OpenCode Go does. That right there, dude, I'm planning on canceling OpenCode Go just because of that. Like, I hit my monthly limit within 11 days when I wasn't even trying. I was just using Minimax. Like, dude, yeah. OpenCode Go. I like the team. The people are awesome, but the plan just really isn't that great. I think the Olama plan is far more reasonable and gives you basically the same exact models to choose from with a more reasonable maximum usage amount. As another anecdote, I've never hit my weekly limit. I don't even think I've hit my session limit, but I do kind of juggle some things here and there. But if we're looking at it, right, we've been using it heavy today, and we're at about 50% of our session. We're at about 40% of our week, but dude, it resets in 21 hours, so who gives a shit? You know? So I'd at least like throw that out there as like, dude, in my opinion, the Olama subscription is the best value subscription I have right now. Right? Like the amount of usage I get out of it, the amount of stuff I can do and explore with it, and the amount of stuff that I can try with it. There isn't a single thing I think that gives me that much value. So I will throw that out there. I don't like answering questions like this too much. At least you didn't like pit other things against it, and that's my fault. But yeah, just in general, I think the Olama plan is really like a good value. Should you pay for others too? Probably. Like I'm still paying for the $20 codex, and I use codex when there's something that I think needs a stronger model. However, Olama's really good, man. Neural Watt? No, I haven't tried a lot of this stuff. I don't know, man. But Wachale, there was another one I saw for like translation stuff. I haven't seen this before. Compile time internationalization. No, there was another one. Fuck. Hold on. Hot new React I18N library. Sure, I don't fucking know, man. Was it Kitori? Ooh, Kitori sounds similar. I think it's another one. Embra? Ooh, it could have been Embra. I18 Next, I know, is like the darling. God, no, I don't think this is it. I know there's some other like translation library that I was looking up and I might have somewhere, but I forget the name of it right now. Anyone else? Can you think of like any other like AI or whatever translation tool that's kind of like popular and like people have been like talking about it a bit? I don't remember what it was. It could be IntLayer, actually. I don't think it's Katori. It could be Embra. DeepL? I don't think that one's it. It was definitely like one that I hadn't heard of, but I don't remember. I would bet money that Theo knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, compile time's important. I mean, here's the thing, Zapso, though. Like, do you remember Angular and their I18N? Like built-in bullshit? Yeah, that was all compile time, too. You would have an entirely separate bundle per language, and the user would just switch between those. So Angular's been doing that for fucking ages, dude. Yeah, the Angular internationalization stuff, I think, heavily rivals the capability of like I18 Next and all that shit. Like Angular internationalization has been killing it for ages, just quietly because people ignore it because it's not React. But it was compile time ages ago. Like I'm talking like 2018. Like, hold on, wait. Anyone remember when we did conference call bingo? Hold on. We'll show it off. Give me a sec. Let me get more music going first. Ah, shit. Maybe this album. Sure, why not? All right, so English, sure, right? We got conference call bingo. And we had to do some like dynamic stuff to populate, the modal that pops up. Right? So how do we pass that in and all that? Sure. Well, let's maybe try a different language. Welsh. Anyone who speaks Welsh, this is a pretty accurate representation of Welsh, right? Boom, roasted. Anyone here fluent in Welsh? Don't you like seeing like representation in like pop culture? Nice, isn't it? So real quick, I do need to go grab some more soda. Yeah, gimme just a little bit of time. We do want to kick off the clanker. Ready to draft this as a proposal. And hold on. Let's make sure this is correct first. Ship the matrix, trust the API. Yup. Could probing work? Yes, but it's awkward. All right, so it doesn't show the tokens per second anywhere. No, as far as I know, the way they gate their pricing model is more about concurrent implementation. So at the Olama like pro tier, right? If you look at their pricing, you can run 3 cloud models at a time. I'm not doing that much concurrent bullshit, so it's really not an issue for me. But if you do have that many like sub agents, etc., that would be running at a time, Max might be more worth it for you. But even then, at $100, you will never hit that limit. I mean, take that with a grain of salt. You could hit the limit if you really care or try, but that's a separate thing. All right, so what we're going to do real quick like. It should be creating the specification for this right now. All right, creating the design and the specifications. Yes, I like it. What we're going to want to do then is we can kick off the application of the OpenSpec, and all that stuff and their tasks. And while that's churning, I'm going to head into the kitchen and get my bratwurst, thrown into the oven. I'm thinking we'll actually do like a kitchen camera view because I do need to I do need to cut a bit of onion and get that like frying up in the oven to where they're like nice and like awesome. Cause yeah, like bratwurst and like awesome like cooked fried onion on top. Ooh, buddy, especially if it's like crispy onion. Oh, buddy. So yeah, I want to try and get this into like some crispy onion state. We'll see how it goes. I'll have to like check on it over time. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some bratwurst for dinner. I think I'm gonna cook 3 of them. But I'm doing it in the oven. So it's like a little low effort. Like I can just put them in 10 minutes later, rotate them a bit. 10 minutes later, they're done, you know? Got to make sure they get to 160 degrees inside. So I got my fucking thermometer. We'll see, right? But yeah, I think it'll be a good streamiversary meal. I'll have to think about like what my birthday meal is going to be. Probably just Indian food. It's coming up in a few weeks, so we got time to think about it. Probably just the Indian food. It took you months to be able to like add a phone number to your account so you could chat again. Do I have that as one of the restrictions on chat? I think I forgot about that. Or were you just like locked out of your account? I didn't think I was still restricting people to have a verified phone number. I think we only do that when we're dealing with a bunch of trolls. But maybe I fucked that up. Oh, it's the default now? Oh, I don't think I knew that. Oh. Because, yeah, I only remember ever turning that on when we were dealing with, like, a bunch of spam. But it makes sense, because, like, dude, Twitch deals with a bunch of spam, you know? And hey, what up, Robotic Head? How you doing, Mr. Sir? You were logged in, but you couldn't chat. Yeah, that's a bummer, man. I'm sorry about that. It's going good for you, though? Hell yeah. Even following requires a phone number now? That makes sense. And Numra, yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Now, hold on. Let's double check. Oh, we made a bunch of changes. Let's commit these changes. I know, right? 8 years, dude. How long have you been streaming, Robotic Head? I'm curious about that, too. Like, do you know when your official, like, streamiversary date is? All right, so end of 2021. Oh, okay. But you've been following me since 2020. So, dude, it took an entire year of following me to, like, be fully inspired to, like, do it yourself. I get it. I get it. I just made it seem so fun, didn't I? I'm kidding. I'm not going to take credit for that. I'd like to, but no, I can't. Hold on. We're going to listen to a better album. This one's trying to put us to sleep. How dare they? Yeah, I don't know there, Zepso. Yeah, it might be like based on the country you're from or something. Like there could be some weird other thing there. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. But okay, hold on. Wait, did we kick this thing off yet? No, we didn't. We need to commit this. Let's see if GetKraken can help us with this one. Come on, get cracking. You know you want to do it. And Robotica, do you have a game preference? We were thinking either V Rising or PoE2. Brainless is into both now. JLem, I think, is probably down with either. If JLem doesn't have V Rising, well, we can fix that. That's easy. You're leaning on V Rising, but not fussed. Yeah, no, I get it, man. Yeah, no stress. I will say, I would recommend PoE2 is going to be on like you know how the leagues have been like 3 months for the past few leagues? This next league is going to be at least 6 months. I think closer to 9. So this is like the league to maybe like have a longer lasting character. Yeah, because I find that annoying too, for sure. And they've done like a massive overhaul on like the end game and some of that. I don't know if you've made it to end game before. Yeah, I would recommend this season is probably the one to pick back up on. Last season was really good though because you could do things that like you could just lurk someone else's temple run and get to level 90 like that and have a bunch of fucking currency to like get your like end game build. Like the last season was the absolute best season to like just try random builds because you could get your character to level 90 like that. Like it was really fucking cool. This one it's still like this one's harder to do that, I think. I haven't gotten to end game yet because I'm slacking, but dude, last season was awesome for just like trying builds that you've never tried before, like expensive builds that you never tried before. Just because of how broken the temple mechanic was and how many divines dropped. So that it's a thing, you know. But all right, so we did do a bunch of bullshit. Let's create those commits. I'm gonna call it good. Good job, get cracking. But again, not essential. We can figure out what game we play tonight as a group. I would say we could leave it up to, or not leave it up to, but maybe JLem has a preference. Like, you know, not a big deal either way. I feel like I remember JLem mentioning that he plays Grounded with his significant other. I'd happily hop into a Grounded too with a group. But I guess that's only 4 people, right? Because they have like characters and it's like a max of like 4 per group. I would love it if there was a way to expand that. I think that'd be fun. But yeah, Grounded 2 was really fun during early access or whatever. I enjoyed that. I'd play that with a crew. But okay, so we got that committed. We're going to have more shit to do with the archives and all that stuff. Sure. We don't need to worry about that necessarily at the moment, though. We'll do like a separate set of commits that align the open spec stuff. But what we should do still is then, yeah, in here, we've got a totally fresh context. We're going to do open or OPSX apply because we got a lot of shit that it can churn on while I go get some bratwurst cooking in the kitchen, you know, just to prep for, you know, dinner and gaming and all that. And I definitely got to do something because, yeah, we did the late night stream last night. I did not eat the bratwurst last night. I did eat, right? But I ate like several handfuls of pumpkin seeds and some like salad greens. So not a full meal, but probably healthier for my colon anyway. Healthier than a bratwurst for your colon, right? So maybe my body was just making me eat a better meal just because I needed it, right? But let's switch to the kitchen stream just for now while it's burning. And I'm going to slice some onions. I'm going to get some like oven stuff set up. I'm going to get like the racks for cooking the bratwurst, and then like the onions go in another pan, like foil and some of that stuff. So give me a sec while we do that, and then we'll be right back to the coating thing. Like it's just churning and burning, you know? But yeah, let's click into kitchen stuff, and I'll be over there in just a sec. And yes, my kitchen is not as clean as it should be, but what? Okie dokie. So hold on. Let me do this. All right, so the audio might be a little funky, but I think we're good. Just need to push some stuff back. These are the pumpkin seeds. They're super good. Oh, I need to dump the fuzz. All right, that's for the onion. Okay. Bratwurst pan, onion pan. Oh shit. Actually had some onions still. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna remove this though too. I need to toss the onions in oil, right? To actually do it right. Right, to get them like properly crispy, yeah? Pretty sure. I can't see chat, I just realized that, so apologies, my bad. But yeah, I quartered or I sliced into like onion ring style like thickness, like rows or slices or whatever, and now I'm like breaking it up, and then I quartered those, and I'm breaking it up, and I'm gonna toss it with some oil, and then throw that in the oven. So a little avocado oil. And then we spread them out, kind of like flattening them out evenly in the pan. All right, making sure they're not like all clumped up. And we can toss this chunk. Hope this shirt's long enough. I'm not trying to like expect it. Yeah. Hi, hold on. You said what? 3 bratwurst? Yeah, 3 bratwurst. Ooh, we could do this in a smaller bag. Even them out a bit. Get your mind out of the gutter. All right, they're a little like flattened, round, you know. Again, get your mind out of the gutter. All right, so back to the coding. Wait. Soda. All right. Sorry about the delay. Yeah, food's gonna be good though. Hell yeah. And was the music killing it? Yeah, this album is solid. And Maniac, dude, we haven't seen you in forever, man. Dude, and don't worry about your sub, man. Dude. I hope that wasn't the reason you haven't been here. You know, I like and appreciate the sub. You know, it's not a thing that I'm gonna judge anyone for, right? Like, come on, man. Where have you been, Mr. Sir? No, Maniac, I actually saw you over in Adam Learn's live stream. I think it's just like a scheduling problem. So that's my fault. Yeah, exactly. But I did see you actually over in Adam's stream. He's awesome, right? He's fucking cool. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So yeah, I saw you there. I was actually stoked to see you. It was cool, man. I always wonder, like, where do people go sometimes when they disappear? And, like, full honesty, like, I actually thought about that at one point. Like, man, what happened to Maniac? How you been, though? And awesome, right? We kicked off the clanker. We had it start doing some shit, and it didn't even finish. You were just off of social media for a while. I totally get that, man. Yeah, don't feel bad, dude. I'm just glad you're all right. You know, like, oh shit, someone hasn't chatted in years. Are they still alive? Hope so. You know, but like, that's where my brain goes, man. You've been good, focusing on business, gym, books. It's been good. I mean, I don't think you need the gym. I'm kidding. You should definitely stay fit, stay exercise. Don't become a fat piece of shit like I have. I'm working on it, okay? Just very slowly and with very little effort. When people say like your body hits some kind of fucking like energy usage cliff, like metabolism cliff, when you hit 40, they're not kidding. Like, holy fuck, dude. They were not kidding. I should have listened. I should not have disrespected my elders when they said that. No, when you hit 40, there's only two ways it goes. You just put in way more effort to stay fit, or you just stop caring. I think I might be towards the latter. I think I'm leaning towards the latter. Do I know the song Downeaster, Alexa? No, I have no idea what that is. Downeaster? I've heard of a nor'easter. That's like a storm, right? What is a downeaster? Like nor'easters are like really gnarly like storms that hit like Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York type area, right? They typically bring like heavy snow during the winter, at least. It's a song by Billy Joel. You've been vibing to it lately. Such a good song. Do check it out. I mean, I've probably heard it then. I'm not the biggest Billy Joel fan. Not that I hate him. I don't know. I don't like 80s Billy Joel. Is it some of that doo-wop bullshit? Like Uptown Girl? I do not like Uptown Girl. I hate that song. I hate 80s Joel. Late 70s and 90s Billy Joel? Fuck yeah. 80s Billy Joel? I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess Pressure is one of them, and that song's good, right? That's an 80s Joel, but it's like a totally different vibe than his fucking like doo-wop bullshit, right? Oh, okay, no, I feel like I've actually heard that song then. I think that's actually early Joel. That's like 70s Billy Joel, right? Let me double check the year, just to be sure. I'm actually curious about that now. Oh, 89. Oh, so it's basically like close enough to like 90s Joel. It's not the doo-wop bullshit of like the mid 80s. So I get it. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I bet it's a good song. I've probably heard it actually. I really fucking hate the doo-wop bullshit. But that's a me thing. I'm a hater. That's on me. I could be cooler. You're back and all set? Like you grabbed food, right? What food did you get, Brandless? Enough about you. How's it going with me? What's new? Have I shipped any rockets while you were gone? Wait, what? Rockets? Was the last time you were here when we were shipping the ghosty shaders or something? Is that reference? Right? Like the fireworks rockets? Or do you just mean rocket as more like, dude, I shipped a thing that fucking went to the moon, right? Because it got popular? Nah, I haven't had any projects go to the moon yet. Not that I haven't tried. Oh, I mean, Maniac, we've done a bunch of shit, man. You've missed a lot. We've started getting into like this agentic coding like stuff. You know, Masijo. So we're still working on Masijo. We've shipped a lot of cool features for Masijo, but as far as like AI stuff that we've done, we've even got some things that are related to Masijo for like, if you maybe you remember or don't, but like we're consuming the Blue Sky fire hose, right? Well, the Graze.social turbo stream had like a few days of downtime at one point. And we realized that we should probably like pivot and build our own, right? So when the turbo stream had its downtime, we decided we'll fork it. We took their Python code and refactored it to Rust. Part of that refactor involved not needing or caring about Redis and building our own like Rust implementation of Redis, but in process in memory. So there's no TCP overhead or any of that bullshit. But we still were able to like help the clanker migrate this thing. And I get it, right? There are some people that would push back and say like, isn't that just an in-memory like data store? Yes, but there's like some level of like TTL for caching and stuff. And the person that even asked me like, wait, that's just like it's a lookup cache. It's like an LRU cache. No, there's still TTL involved and compacting the store by removing things that are past their TTL. And the person that questioned it, who's a fucking genius, didn't even know that Redis had TTL embedded, right? Like Gary Bernhardt, he's a fucking genius, but he hasn't used Redis enough that he didn't even realize that TTL was a major part of why Redis is used and useful for a lot of use cases, right? So it was actually like just interesting chatting with someone that fucking brilliant, you know, but we all have fucking blind spots, you know? I fucking love that actually. There's a lot of like value in just talking with people who are way smarter than you, who just don't have the experience that you have, you know? Which is fucking cool. I just really hope everyone out there starts to understand that like imposter syndrome is a thing we should all feel at all times. But you can still have a valid opinion that someone way above your pay grade could learn from. And I think that's almost like the thesis of this stream. We get fucking geniuses hanging out here, chilling, doing all sorts of shit, probably making like $500K a year at major fucking, you know, like the big companies, right? The fucking, hold on. What's the name of like the big 5 companies? It keeps changing, right? I'm forgetting like the meme name of like the big five. You know what I'm talking about, though, right? The Fang or the Manga or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, right? Like those kind of companies. We got people here who make easily triple my salary, who still like learn because I'm doing stuff that they've just never touched. And that's actually my favorite fucking part of streaming, right? You are actually peers with people way above your pay grade just by doing things that they haven't tried yet. And that's really fucking fun and cool, in my opinion. Like, we're reflecting on what 8 years of streaming means and like the value that I've gotten out of it. I've been able to talk to a lot of fucking brilliant people just because of this. Like, it's fucking cool, man. But anyway, let me go check on my bratwurst. They're cooking. Let me check on the onions too. Hear the oven beeping. But yeah, so yep. Oh shit, I forgot the timer. 1 second. All right, anyway. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, we're building all sorts of shit. And these are things that I never would have taken the time to do without AI freeing me up to build things and prototype and try stuff that I just never had time for. So I do really like that. That said, AI can't take the place of your own thought process, right? And that's the part we're currently dealing with. But yeah, Maniac, you got any fun projects you've been working on? You know? A bunch of COM automations. What does that mean? I don't know what COM means in this context. All right, so I think we did that one, actually. I think we just did that. But yeah, what is a COM automation? I'm really curious about that. Component object model. Okay. Oh, it's a Microsoft thing. That's right. Yeah. That's a Microsoft thing. Okay. I remember seeing COM something or other in like blue screens from time to time. Yeah. I think that's like my only reference to what COM actually is. But I'm almost positive I've seen references to it in various blue screens over the years, right? So you built a desktop app which talks to Excel, SharePoint, HID barcode scanner, barcode printers, sensors, etc. And is it just like a status update kind of thing? Like, what is it doing that needed to be an app, you know? For order management, the entire pipeline. Yeah. So like when you're saying order management, you mean like point of sale style, right? Because I don't understand what like the barcode scanning would have to do if it wasn't like point of sale, but it could be warehousing or something, I guess, too, right? Especially if you're doing barcode printing. So maybe you're doing like warehouse stuff. Is that like the main use case? And if I'm already like digging too deep and you don't want to dox anything, I totally get it. Sounds like you're working on warehousing software. The more I think about it. All right, so you manufacture stuff in multiple factories and then you have some warehouses. So it's about like the supply chain. Ah, okay. Okay. No, dude, that sounds like a really fun problem. Like that sounds like a really cool problem to solve. And honestly, like, yeah, Windows is the place where all of this kind of business actually happens, which is kind of even crazier, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, dude, that sounds like a really fun problem to solve, dude. Right, like things that you would have to spend like time becoming an expert on, but instead you can just turn a clanker loose on some of the understanding parts just to glue it together better. Like, honestly, I totally get it where people want to push back and understand the code they're producing and like all that stuff. I totally fucking get it. But the people who are so anti AI that they can't even let themselves try these things, man, they are just missing the fucking boat at this point. The tokens will never be fucking cheaper than they are right now. If you're gonna drag your feet trying to, like, you know, live on some moral stance, and then eventually you might change your mind, you just wasted a shitload of money, man. You know? You could just try the fucking models. You don't have to let it change your entire workflow, but god damn it. Are you really gonna like pass up this opportunity at the cheapest fucking tokens you'll ever have? The people that do that, I just really question their ability to understand anything outside of their fucking bubble, you know? Like, this isn't a slight against R.W. Grimm, but he is so anti-AI that he's just leaving money on the table because he could eventually use AI for at least something. I bet the dude sucks at like front-end web dev. Could he at least like use some AI to hammer out some bullshit website stuff he doesn't want to do? I bet he could. Could he use some AI to like update some documentation and validate the docs against like the thing that he's building? Abso-fucking-lutely. But he's so anti-AI that he would never let himself do that. And he's probably so fucking proud that he will have to like live with whatever decision he's made right now because he can't fucking lose face by adopting this shit later. I really hope he's not pigeonholing himself that way. Right? Like, that could be a bad assessment on my part. But dude, like, he is so anti and so like angry about it that it's just weird at that point, you know? Pun intended? I don't even know what pun. No, so the pun was probably not intended because I don't even realize I made a pun. What pun did I make? Or maybe you meant maniac. Right? Yeah, yeah. Reclaimed your Claude Max money in 2 months once you started using it for cybersecurity bug bounty shit. Yeah, I get it. Oh, pigeon and pigeonhole. I didn't even realize I made that pun. It's so fucking accurate. It's so goddamn accurate. Robotic head. How do you fit through doors with a brain that big? Do you gotta like angle it funny or something? You gotta like duck down, right? Help, I'm stuck in my room. Yeah, exactly. Duh. You're gonna have to like get your door expanded. All right, so hold on. This thing's kicking. It did some stuff. We're gonna do that. Let me go grab, right? I hear the oven beeping. I bet these bratwursts are fully fucking cooked. I should verify it with my thermometer, but the onions at least need to be pulled out right now. Otherwise, they're gonna get burnt. Okay, so in case you're curious, the bratwursts like to roll around. So one of them rolled to where it shouldn't, and I had to throw it away. So I only got 2 of these fuckers. You know. They're going to be delicious either way. So yeah, 2 instead of 3. Oh shit, did we just get a raid? We got a raid. Sorry, I was doing food things. Let's do the shout out. Blaze, Mr. Sir. Did we do the big shout out? I think we did the big shout out already. Perfect. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. We're gonna eat some bratwurst, which I just cooked up. I got some caramelized, or at least like oven cooked onion. They're fairly caramelized. They're not like perfect. But yeah, we got the clanker doing stuff. How do we validate its thing? What were you up to on your stream? Let's do that first before we get too deep into the problem I'm trying to solve. And man, oh yeah, I just burnt my fucking finger there a little bit. It'll probably blister up. Not ideal, but I've seen worse. Doing your AD hacking on the Dracaris lab and failing at spelling DNS names. Oh, dude. Yeah. Check your last link in your last message. Yeah, no worries, Maniac. Dude, yeah, thank you for chilling. Let me see what you posted. Sorry. The Twitter thing. Oh, okay. And yeah, get some sleep. I get it. It's probably super late for you, Maniac. Oh, yeah. Old school, man. Classic. Classic. So wait, what point reminded you? I'm sure it's fine. Oh, can't fit their head through the door. That's right. There you go. That's the timing. Touche. Yeah. No, I totally get it. For sure, dude. No purple core. Take it easy. Yeah, get that sleep though. Yep. Yeah, no worries, Blaze. We'll see you again soon. For sure, man. And then Fran, any advice for new programmers? Stay curious. Right? AI is not curious. That is your skill. That is your fucking superpower, you know? Being a curious individual, AI can't do that. It can hallucinate, but it can't actually be curious. So I think that's really important to recognize. That is your place in this world, being curious on behalf of the clanker, because they're just not capable. All right. Bratwurst and cooked onion. Purple Core, why do you think AI won't be able to do woodworking? Right? With like a robot arm. All right, let's get more music going. That was volume 2. Let's do volume 1. Son of a bitch. I gotta buy volume 1. Well, not this time. But yeah, ooh, man. Yeah, the caramelized onion, the fully cooked fucking bratwurst. This is a good meal. It's a bratwurst. So hot dog is usually a separate thing. Hot dogs are like the lips, the anus, and like other random bullshit of a lot of animals. Whereas a bratwurst is at least like proper meat and fat ground up into a casing. Mm-hmm. I don't know what that is. You know what? We'll add the remaining onion anyway. There's like vitamins and shit in onion, right? Bratwurst. Oh shit. It's split at the bottom. Oh no. Hmm. All sorts of stuff. If you do the project command, that's like the current main thing we're doing. Dude, 2 bratwursts with a shitload of fucking like caramelized onion. Ooh, dude. That's a meal, man. All right, so hold on. Who do we got out there for the gaming? Oh, and my bad. I forgot. Hold on. This is the command for the thing we're actually working on mainly right now. We are doing Masijo stuff, but today the focus has been almost entirely on GitBench things. So, sorry, there's the command. My bad. Project is not the main thing. It normally is, but not today. I work for GitKraken, so GitBench is a thing that I'm trying to like get over the finish line for our like top of funnel bullshit during June. Sorry for the burp, by the way. Good food though. Fantastic. Dude, bratwurst, man. Wow, that was a burp so gnarly that it needed a bless you instead of a whatever. Damn, dude. That was a gnarly burp then, I guess. My bad. My bad. But Jalem, you out there? Right? We know Robotic Head's out there. I think Brainless needed to go to a dinner, so Brainless may be back here in a bit. It wasn't a sarcastic bless me? Well, I didn't sneeze, though. So wait, Brainless, you're here. Did you go out to dinner already? Or whatever you were going to do, like the thing that you said you were doing? I think maybe I mixed things up. I'm not sure. Oh, that was you saying you were back. For some reason, I thought you saying you were back. Oh, that's right. You went to get food. We did discuss this. Yes. My bad. I don't know why. I did not equate that to like you going out to eat with family. I was like, oh, you went to the grocery store or something, yeah? Like, I don't know. My brain did not process that correctly. Yeah, touche. It's like I smoke weed or something. Yeah, I don't get it, man. It's weird. Okay, so you had some shrimp, champagne, and cake. Oh, damn. That's right. All right. Some scrimp. And then, yeah, Robotic Head, Brainless, Jalem. I think we're still waiting on Jalem a bit. He could have easily passed out by now. My guess is that Jalem's already passed out. We'll see. We'll see. But at least, well, if I'm going to say it's like I'm smoking weed or something, I might as well fulfill the prophecy. What game are we going to play, though? We don't know that one yet, Root Felon. It's either PoE 2 or V Rising. Kind of depends on what we all kind of want to do as a group. You just learned you can use Copilot in open code? I didn't know you could actually do that. Oh, interesting. Well, there you go. Oh, no. Oh, we got an airflow issue. That's not good. Yeah, that makes sense, Brainless. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we got a major airflow issue. That's not ideal. Per week? None of these things bill per week, so I'm not sure that's even a valid metric. I do have several monthly licenses I pay for, right? So Olama, currently open code Go, but I'm thinking about canceling it. ChatGPT. I'm still paying for Minimax. I'm thinking about canceling that one too. I already canceled the Claude subscription. So yeah, as far as per month, I'm probably paying. No, I don't pay for the 200. I pay for the 20. I pay for the 20 Olama and the 20 ChatGPT, and that's it. Like, dude, I don't understand the people that are maxing out like 200 plans and shit like that. That's kind of insane to me. Why'd I cancel Claude? I wasn't getting value, and I don't like their anti-competitive practices. DeepSeek Pro on Olama, yeah, and it's fine, you know? You can even read it. It says Olama right there. Why won't it read? But why did I cancel Claude? Because of their anti-competitive practices. They want to gate where I use their model. I can just not use their model. It kind of sucks anyway. Fuck it. Yeah, I think they massively shot themselves in the foot. They won so much goodwill by being the one that pushed back against the fucking government. And then they lost it so goddamn quick, dude. No, it's cloud. Do you not see the word cloud right there? Why won't it read? Why won't it read? Yes, I'm being a little facetious by making the South Park reference, but seriously, dude, all the info you're asking for is right there in the same line that you already proved you just read. And I already said that. I said $20 a month for Olama. So now, not only won't it read, it won't listen either? Man, dude, these models are getting worse and worse. Bruh. And you're right. I bet you don't have any access to a simple fucking Google search, right? I know, my bad. Right? Whatever provider for your AI didn't give you like web search access, man, that's a tooling problem. So not only won't it read or listen, it also is incapable of making tool calls. Man, these models are getting worse and worse. Bruh. Don't you bruh me, I'm bruhing you. present them. There we go. Gross. When I could just straight use the API, this is still subsidized. This is a per week usage thing. And I get to pick and choose as they add and remove models. Why would I go directly to the source of DeepSeek and then be locked into their fucking model when I can just switch as I see fit and try out new things as they come out? I don't know, man. Purple Core, you may want to engage your frontal cortex a little bit more. All right, this fucking part up here, you might want to like use that part of your brain a little more. I don't know, man. Bruh. You know, like before even asking the question, maybe exhibit just a little bit of thought towards it about why someone might do something like that. Maybe click into the website and read for like 30 seconds. I don't know, man. Just a thought. Just saying. You don't have to. I get it. It's Twitch. I know. Making people think while they're watching a stream? Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Let me just point out that your questions do seem either lazy or somewhat antagonistic. And I can respond in kind. All right, so back to what we're doing. Interesting. So something about like the lookup for like what effort levels are supported per model is not necessarily working through OpenRouter. I almost feel like this is something that their API should support, right? Yeah, so I'll have to leave that as some feedback, I think, somewhere. I don't know where in the app to leave this feedback, but yeah. Might just have to tag them on Twitter. All right, so they're saying the goal is I don't want to do that. No, we're not doing that. What we'll do is we'll add the GPT OSS 120B to our super cheap because it should be able to do it, right? Like our demo. So we go OpenAI cheap, OSS 120B is right here. We could even do 20B because it's so cheap anyway. All right. And this is just for like demo purposes, right? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete and clear out the GitBench results, and we're going to rerun. Oh, I see. Yeah. So we'll do it just for commit messages. We do want to do model concurrency, though. No, I'm not an instructor. I'm really bad at instruction. Like, I don't consider this a teaching stream. So I hope my somewhat cheeky and then maybe like short responses with you kind of like make a little more sense now. Like this isn't a teaching stream. This is a hangout and like we're like learning together kind of stream. Like it's co-working, you know? So that's where I like maybe I start to get a little exasperated with like 20 questions, especially when some of the questions I perceive as low effort, right? So I'm at least just making sure. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, man. I'm sorry. I was a little short earlier. That's my bad. I fully believe in the idea of effort gets effort, right? So the more effort you put into like a thoughtful question, the more value you're going to get out of a response from most people, at least. Not all the time, because whatever, right? They might not be in the mood, something. But I just think like if we could just all learn how to ask better, more thoughtful questions, we'll get way more info out of the people we're talking to. But I know I'm kind of a jerk, so I apologize for that. But no, I don't teach people how to ski or snowboard. But there is something interesting about that. If you just simply snowboard with people who are better than you catch up way quicker than learning on your own. But they're not teaching you, right? You're just learning together, but you see what's possible and you push towards that. And that's very different from them teaching you. They're not a teacher. You're part of the same cohort and you're just playing catch up. That's a different thing, right? And I think that mentality is a lot healthier, you know? I don't think we need instructors. I think instructors are actually a bad idea in a lot of cases. I think peer-driven development is like, right? Peer-driven learning is so much more valuable than like instructor-driven learning. Does that make sense? Again, like I know. I'm a jerk sometimes. I get it. But also, I think some people just need someone to put their foot down eventually, right? So yeah, anyway. NVIDIA has openly deployed models for inference testing and also plans to deploy infra for free model inference. Maybe. I just think it's, number one, it's just easier if I use the same provider, OpenRouter, to route to all these other providers rather than going directly for my testing, right, specifically. And I do think there is value in supporting things outside of, like, the biggest companies, you know? Like, you vote with your wallet. You vote with your usage. And NVIDIA's got enough money. I'd rather pay OpenRouter. Even if they do route to NVIDIA for at least a model or two. That's fine. I don't care. But I can then pay, like, Novita, or I can pay some other company. I don't have to funnel all this money directly to NVIDIA. It's not a lot of money, but still, right? Vote with your wallet. I will say their open model is cool. Nemotron's a really cool, like, thing that they've given away that's awesome. I think GPT-OSS 120B is also a really cool thing that OpenAI just gave away for free. It's actually a really solid model for certain things. You know, there's something cool about that. What do I prefer for a server? Oh, I don't know, man. Are we talking AWS? Or what? I think that matters, for sure. No, and I do appreciate that. I think that's cool, Purple Core. It's just like, it's just easier on me as well, right? Like, config-wise. Oh, like PoE2, like, server. Got it. I mean, I'm in Washington, but I could meet closer. Like, we could split some latency or something to Texas. I think that would work, right? Yeah, I think latency would be a good splitting of some, I think Texas would be a good splitting of the latency. Sure. I wasn't aware, like, you can dictate what server you connect to? I had no idea. I had no clue. But I think we were kind of leading towards V Rising, you know? And I think that makes sense because you want to try and complete it anyway. We haven't heard from JLem, so if he doesn't have the game, happy to make that happen. But yeah, just, you know, as far as the people that are here ready to play, I think V Rising is probably closer. Yeah. Feel free to hop into PoE too, like, even like you and Robotic Head or whatever. Like, totally makes sense. But I don't know. I think Robotic Head even said they were leaning more towards V Rising as well, right? So yeah, it'd be nice to, like, finish it. And I think I saw Alex out there. They're welcome to join too. You guys are actually in Discord. Got it. Oh shit. I don't know what button I was clicking. Shit. All right, there we are. Man, those bratwurst were good. Man, yeah, that was solid. Damn. I'm bummed I dropped one, but I don't know if I actually needed a third bratwurst. You know? I'm not sure why that got held. The thing we're monitoring here, yeah, it's actually a good placeholder. We're running some models here separately for, like, the testing of making sure that we're tracking reasoning and, like, that the effort levels that we've done apply and some of that. I just realized I don't know if we fully, like, validated whether all these things actually support reasoning. It should have errored out. So we got a bug there. You put that in the wrong stream. Nice, Alex. Sorry about that. But yeah, the thing we're monitoring here. Oh, okay. So the project Masijo. You can monitor Blue Sky, Hacker News, and Lobster is currently with it. This is a thing monitoring a thing we made for listening to Blue Sky. There's the Graze.social turbo stream or Jetstream or whatever we call it. There's the core Jetstream from Blue Sky. And then there's my like Masijo turbo stream implementation. The big difference between the Jetstream and the turbo stream is the Jetstream is just the raw message data from Blue Sky. The turbo stream has a bunch of like metadata injected, such as the parent post that someone's replying to, the profile image link for various users, like things like that, like just extra metadata that isn't shipped on the Jetstream. You have to make a request to the API to get that stuff, right? So Graze.social had a couple days of downtime at one point. The plan had always been to at least like take their TurboStream implementation and self-host it. But I didn't want to use Docker if I didn't have to. So I decided to refactor their Python code to Rust and refactor from using Redis into like an in-memory, in-process API compatible version of Redis. The reason why, like, dude, it's so much faster. I don't have to do the Docker thing. And like, because of like the lack of TCP overhead, like it's like thousands of times faster to do certain operations. Which is why, technically, I'm almost positive, I haven't verified this. This could be, I'm not trying to disparage the company, but I do think Graze.social is juggling API keys to get around rate limiting. I am able to keep, right now, we're still 270,000 messages behind. That's because of one moment of downtime, whatever, right? But I'm able to basically keep pace with Graze.social with a single API key because of the massive performance improvements I have elsewhere, I think. Best part, vibe coded as fuck, even this dashboard. Now, I understand enough Rust that I can read the code and like know what it's doing. Would I have written the code that way? Fuck no. But it's one of those things where I just, when you have a clear boundary of knowing exactly what you want out of a microservice like this, who cares what the inside looks like, as long as you can optimize it to get you what you need. And we were able to do that with some stupid models. We built most of it with Minimax. Like, and not like stupid, like Minimax 2.1 started out not Redis and this, and then like we upgraded as they upgraded and all that stuff. At some point, we needed to squeeze out some kind of like performance gap that we have an image captured for, but it's not going to be present in like the data that you see here. Like this downtime here, that was gnarly. I don't even know what the issue was there. That one's crazy. But there was a point at which we were just not able to hit the same like peak values as the Graze.social implementation. We turned StepFun, like a fairly stupid model, loose with auto research, right? Like the Pi auto research plugin. We turned that fucker loose and got a 12% boost on our hot path, and we hit like peak like burst parity, right? It's fucking awesome. Like it's just so cool what you can do with some of these things when you recognize that sometimes you just care about the input and the output. Yeah, slop it up. Fuck yeah, sloppy steaks at Gugino's, right? You know, they tell you not to slop up your steaks, but they can't not give you a water, right? I really like that show. I think you should leave. If you haven't seen it, it's really fucking good. That's the reference I just made. Sloppy steaks, right? Living for Saturday night. Right? Like that. Hair slicked back. Oh man, I used to be a piece of shit. That bit's so fun, man. What's up, A Develops? How you doing? Yeah, thanks, Themby. I think it was June 3rd, but like, I don't know. It's like close enough. This is like the day to celebrate it, you know? Yes. No, Blue Sky is 100% open. Like, are you not aware? So there's the Blue Sky fire hose, right? But that's seaboard data. Here's the Blue Sky jet stream. That's JSON data. All one WebSocket away, like 7 lines JavaScript code away from listening to every single event over the wire. Because App Proto is meant to be open. Would they ban you? No, that's the entire fucking point, dude. It's the entire fucking point. It's just a WebSocket listener. What are you going to build, right? Now that you know this, what could you build with all that data? That'd be fucking cool. I don't know or care. That's not my job. That's up to you. Maybe that's a cool app you could build, man. Run every post through some kind of fucking analyzer. That'd be kind of fun, right? And hey, Soulburn! Dude, it's been forever, man. It's been forever. Dude, I was at TwitchCon earlier this year talking to like Glasses and some people. I was like, God damn it. What's his fucking name? Right? I keep saying it was Nightshade. No, it wasn't fucking Nightshade. It was Soulburn. God damn it, man. I am so sorry. But yeah, dude. Yeah, we missed you at TwitchCon this year. Yeah, my bad, man. Sorry. Totally forgot about that. God. But yeah, Themby, you miss being a dev? I mean, you can still just build stuff. No one can stop you from just programming still, you know? You can just do it. You don't need to make it your job. Damn, this song's crunchy as fuck. I think it's a little much. Hold on. I'm skipping. But anyway, yeah. Okay, so the models ran. Yeah. All right, the models ran. We have to do that because it needs to render the data, and I think it did. So then we can kick this over and rerun dev API. And then from there, will it blend? All right, so there we go. Not bad. We go to overview. Select all, sure. Right? We see all this stuff. Interestingly, the pass rate for these things tends to be like kind of on par. But for Ling, at least on this run, and actually we've seen that this wasn't always the case, in this case, the JSON actually had a boost, which is interesting. Very cool. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. Hold on. Shit. Yeah, no, hold on. Yeah, we got a rate limiting problem still. This is kind of bullshit, man. Yeah, we get a bunch of rate limiting failures. This is bullshit, man. Yeah, I mean, I still think we're dealing with kind of a weird issue here. Like, not just the rate limiting problem, but hold on. Like, with our validation of this stuff, technically Ling and Granite should be failing because we're passing effort levels that they don't support. Like, what's the deal, man? Something is weird here. No such thing as effort level they don't support? There absolutely is, right? Some models don't support reasoning. Some models don't support max, and they just default to extra high. Or high, if they don't support extra high. Yeah, there is absolutely effort levels that some models don't support. OpenRouter does their best to coalesce these things for you. But yeah, there's absolutely effort levels that some models don't support. Like, you are very confidently incorrect. There you go. Ultra code or bust. Why did AutoMod hold that? That's weird. It's fine, Purple Core. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to show you. Yeah. The reasoning level, right? So if we look up Ling, that's the one we're currently doing. And I think, hold on, which Ling are we actually hitting? Oh, we're using Flash too. Yeah. So even cheaper. Fuck yeah. Right. So then compare Ling to one that does support reasoning, GPT OSS. Right. What? Did I missed it? Yeah, here it is. There we go. Boom. Right. So right there, just to hammer it home, right? Reasoning, not supported. versus reasoning supported. So if you send an effort level to a model that doesn't support reasoning, it doesn't actually do anything, right? What we want to do is prevent even running those tests, because if they're not there, what value does it have? Nothing, right? So that's the goal. We want to validate all these combinations of reasoning and effort levels. Like max is only valid for certain things, right? We should be able to validate that once and cache the results and call that good, right? But we do want to be validating the list that we're passing. So what we're seeing is both of these do not support reasoning. These two do. But we could probably pass like a max to this, right? Which it doesn't support, and see what happens, right? Like, I want to be validating that everything in these lists, when we try to run them, is actually a thing, because it doesn't make sense to show it in our graph if it's not actually something that changes anything. If it's just down to the randomness of these large language models and their temperature, that's not valuable. Like, theoretically, effort should be something traceable, you know, as far as reasoning goes. Otherwise, it's just not a dimension that is worth measuring, right? So yeah, yeah, there's something there. We gotta test it better, but maybe this ends up being a problem for Monday. Not gonna lie, I do kind of want to just keep streaming. But we do have some friends that want to play some games, you know? So let's at least kick something off here. Do some exploration about like why we think this is failing. We are at 12%. I think we want to reuse this context. Is reasoning actually a thing? Reasoning is just it like looping over and questioning itself before it spits something back out to you over the entire internet, right? So it's able to like think about and like query itself and do multiple steps before coming back. That's all reasoning is, right? So instead of just like, boom, one pass, here's the answer, it'll actually question itself about the answer and reason about it and do these like tool calls and loops before it actually spits out something, right? And yeah, that absolutely has value. So if you're curious about measuring any of this stuff, you can see a very clear correlation on reasoning levels and their ability to accomplish benchmarks. If you're not aware of artificial analysis, here you go. Check it out, man. You can find, right? Like, let's clear it. Clear all. And just like, I don't know, let's look at, I don't know, Claude. Oh, shit. All right, so we'll do 4.8 adaptive reasoning max effort. Oh, hold on, wait. Probably 4.7 is better because I think there's more tests. So yeah, max effort with 4.7, high effort with 4.7. Actually, there's not that much on 4.7. 4.6 actually might be the better one. I think there's more measurements there to kind of show like the correlation of these things. So 4.6 max effort, 4.6 high effort. See, so hold on. They're saying non-reasoning but high effort. I don't think that's a thing. But then, yeah, non-reasoning, low effort, right? As far as I know, I think that's just mislabeled because I don't think you have the concept of effort without reasoning. So that's a weird one to me. I'm not sure they're labeling that right. But you can definitely see like a clear correlation between like low, high, and max. Because it churns models, like it churns tokens to get results, right? But if you go and look at maybe the cost it takes to run these things or the amount of tokens, here we go, cost efficiency, there's also a very clear fucking graph of how much more expensive it is to churn fucking tokens in the cloud, right? They are saying zero reasoning. So maybe I misunderstand this. Is effort and reasoning not the same thing? Have I been doing that wrong? Am I just misunderstanding it? Okay, so Gaped Brain, you're saying effort could actually just correlate to how many like experts are running, but isn't that still reasoning if it has to like loop between any of these or like I don't know. How is that not reasoning? Yeah, I think I just fundamentally misunderstand the difference between effort and reasoning. So this is my understanding too. Okay, so yeah, this is exactly lining up with what I was actually thinking about the Open Router API. So Open Router is still just like normalizing this stuff. All right. So it's still it equates to reasoning for open router's sake, right? Okay. So we're still on the right track. I just want to double check that. I think I still misunderstand why these are this way. Like, how can you have high effort and and zero reasoning? That it just doesn't make any sense to me. But I'm not sure how they're running this stuff. It's probably not Open Router at that point, right? And yeah, the terminology is all over the place, but at least as far as we understand Open Router itself, I think we're good. Lethal error. Yeah. Oh shit. Damn it. Red alert, red alert. There's a turd in the punch bowl. Yeah, you're onto something. Have you noticed how I think differently with different beanies? Pay no attention to the black helicopters above your house at the moment. They've gone into whisper mode. It's fine. Dude, yeah, this song's maybe the best on this album. I just need to buy this one. Yeah, I bought Volume 2. I don't know why I didn't buy Volume 1. I should do so. Sorry for the burp. But okay. What up, Odd Dad City? Oh, that's a fun name. Ah. Ah. Okay, and then the fix now. There we go. One second. Let me read some chat messages first. So, what are we working on tonight? I mean, we have a today command if that helps. We've also got this command, but the ngrok app probably isn't working, but you can see the source code in the way we have it right now, at least. And then, one second. What up? How you doing there, Zacher, Mr. Sir? So, hold on. Am I enticed for summer events? Fuck no, I hate the heat. I hate the summer, actually. I am looking forward to finding an apartment maybe that has AC, because this shit's gonna be unlivable for like a good 2-month period this summer. Like, I think July and August are gonna be insane. All right, so that means so now if we were to run it, boom. All right, hold on. Control C, Control C. Next thing to try. Okay, so it caught that one. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, so now we're going to do other cheap. And if it kicks off, I think we're good and we can hop over to gaming stream. But we got failures. All right, so we fail out on the Ling. Let's double check all of it. DevStroll also doesn't support reasoning. LFM doesn't either. Granite doesn't. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. All right, this is awesome. Sure, makes sense. And what up, Sandlordium? How you doing? So yeah, we're gonna have to update these in a bunch of places, but this is fucking awesome. Hell yeah. All right, so our validation is now way better. All right, so we're gonna let that run. I think that is a good place for us to leave off here so that we can hop into some gaming with Robotic Head and Brainless. But yeah, I think we've got the reasoning stuff, the validation set up in a good way. But yeah, this is awesome. I think, yeah, this is a solid stopping point. I know, a little bit, right? Now we're just checking it against the commit messages. We're not doing the full suite, right? I just want to validate this a bit more as we look at other things. Now, you know what? Hold on. We're going to kick off the full thing. There we go. Yeah, we're going to do the full thing. So yeah, let's go figure out who we go raid. I am on the fence about possibly streaming tomorrow. We can continue this 8-year streamiversary celebration. I got the Coca-Cola and the whiskey. Why not? I don't know. We'll see. I'll flip a coin tomorrow, see how I feel about it. So either I'll be back on this stream tomorrow or I'll be back on this stream on Monday. But we did just miss last Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, because of Cascadia, Wednesday as well, like 4 days in a row. We could make up for lost time. I do maybe need to get some work done in the morning to justify hopping in, you know, like doing the stream tomorrow, but we could do it. We could do it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But who is streaming right now? Who should we go raid? I see Bunny Bites. I see, Z.A. Shaw doing some parrying only. Oh, that's a fun challenge run, dude. Yeah. I didn't know he plays Path of Exile too. That's cool. But yeah, so Bunny Bites. Who else is going? They're doing some leak code. That might be it. I think we go raid Bunny Bites. I see CA2 Software lurking. Cheers, Mr. Sir. But yeah, let's go raid Bunny Bites. They kill it. So yeah, leak code, because they like to torture themselves, obviously. So they're in focus mode. There's like a minute left. We should wait it out. We'll time this. We'll do that on purpose. Yeah. We're going to wait. We're going to hang out. We're going to chill. I'm at least going to like queue it up. But we can time it for the end of her focus mode. Out of respect. And oh no, that just gives us another 30 seconds to hang out and chill. Oh no. Yeah, we didn't get any of this Masijo stuff done today. We will be, like, I think, bringing the focus back to Masijo here soon. I think that would be worthwhile. At least get, like, the marketing shit, like, SEO stuff going. Make sure some of the payment bullshit works, like, better. Like, I think there was an email that didn't get delivered. And I haven't been getting the invoice email either. So, yeah, there's something I need to figure out there. So it's not ready for prime time anyway. But okay, so here we go. Let's kick off this raid. And yeah, I'll be over on gaming channel. Y'all want to hang out there? I might have to go ASMR mode, which is a thing. But gaming, if you're aware of that channel, it's a good time. We hang out. We're going to be playing some V Rising tonight, I believe. You know, unless they're hooked on the PoE too, and we just do that. But Alex, you're more than welcome to join. Totally up to you. Either way, right? Yeah, on a different channel, though. That's Griffing and Chill. So, totally separate channel. That's why we're rating Bunny Bites, like, right now. Because I think, yeah, people are here in this channel for programming stuff. I'm going to pass you to another programmer. But if you want to hang out while I'm gaming, well, yeah, you know where to go. And we'll be right over there. But let's go raid Bunny Bites. I'm going to click the button to do the raid thing. We're going to stop the Twitter first and the YouTube. But thank you all for watching over on Twitter and YouTube.